Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
All right, hello everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. I almost said happy Sunday. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Um, it's PSO Saturday, and we're going to be playing some Fantasy Star Online Saturday tonight. We're going to be playing. It's Fantasy Star Online Saturday, and we're going to be playing some PSO tonight. Oh my goodness. So you'll have to forgive me. Like I went to like shower up before before the stream tonight because I woke up really late today. And instead of showering, I'm like, you know what? I'll take a bath. And the next thing I know, I've fallen asleep. And so I like rush. I get out, and there's like 20 minutes before the stream starts. So yeah, that's me right now. That's me right now. We're playing version 1. We're playing the original version of PSO tonight. Phoenix, we're playing Dreamcast on an actual Dreamcast tonight. Um, let's see what's going on. Oh man, Tuffymon, thank you for giving everybody a bunch of shout outs. I appreciate that a lot.
To hydrate.
I get a shout out for Tuffymon and also for Live Forever. But y'all be sure to check out all the streamers that I just shouted out, as well as Tuffy did. Awesome streamer friends. See, we got a lot of people here. Sword Saint Michael, Phoenix, Remy Replay, Melchior. Oh, we had a follow as well. FF4 is the best. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I agree very much with that sentiment. FF4 is one of my favorite video games of all time. So yeah, welcome to the channel. RPG Capper is here. I see Live Forever. Let's see, who else do I see? The Tuffymon, of course. I am a Mitten. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, how is everybody? My day has been pretty nice today, Liv. Let me actually hydrate. I slept in, and I didn't do too much. I did try to troubleshoot some of the tech issues I had last night. For those that weren't here, I was streaming the remake of Phantasy Star 2 last night. Let me like log in so this stops playing. And I was playing on an actual PlayStation 2, and we had like some really like weird video issues. And I'm not sure like what the problem was. But I did do some tests today, and I at least figured out that it's not the capture card. But it could be the PlayStation 2 itself. It could be the HDMI adapter. It could be what else could it be? It could be the HD core cable itself. Valoran, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. So yeah, for those of you that are new, I'm Sarzac. We are playing some PSO tonight, version 1. Every Saturday night I play some version of Phantasy Star Online. Just to kind of show off real quickly, at the end of tonight's stream, I've got this little gimmick behind me. It's a wheel with different versions of PSO. We're going to spin the wheel at the end of tonight's stream, and that determines what version of PSO I play the following week. But tonight we are playing the Dreamcast version of PSO, which is like really exciting and stuff. So that's what's going on tonight. So yeah, welcome everybody. I'm a slime? No, I haven't been slimed yet. I have not been slimed yet. How is everybody today? I have an internal capture card that came with a breakout cable to convert component, composite, or S-video to HDMI signal. What brand is that, if you don't mind me asking, Mitten? I use whatever the current Elgato is. I think it's the HD60X. And it's worked really well, but I'm just trying to, figure out what the problems were that I had last night. The PlayStation 2 that I'm streaming from is like my OG PlayStation 2 that I've had like since 2001. So honestly, if it was a problem with the PlayStation 2, that wouldn't surprise me too much, because it is pretty old at this point, and I had to repair it a few years ago. But I've never had it like refurbished or anything. So maybe I should do that at some point. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. We are going to be doing some PSO tonight. Real quickly, I'm gonna jump to a different scene real quickly. So just ignore. I forgot to. Oh, actually, hang hang on. I'm gonna jump to another scene real quickly. Oh shoot, did I delete those as well? Okay, well I'm not gonna bring that in. Just ignore what I was doing then. But just gonna mention my stream schedule for the rest of the week. I don't have the I forgot to load the image as I was getting ready. But I'm doing a special stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. I'm gonna be playing Gotcha Force on the GameCube, courtesy of my friend Pig Knight, who redeemed a bunch of points to get me to do a special stream tomorrow. So that's going to be like really exciting. I've never played Gotcha Force. I've heard good things about it. Where did you get pizza from, Tuffymon? Your message didn't go through? Oh yeah, and we have some new emotes. We have some new emotes, everybody. How can I forget this? We have 2 new animated emotes. These are emotes that viewers helped me brainstorm. We have an emote of me. Cookie! No! We have an emote of me casting the spell and it going terribly wrong. And then we also have an emote of me turning into my femboy outfit. So yeah, we've got some new emotes which are pretty fun. But yeah, those became available today. So if you have the emotes, check them out. It says my message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel mod settings. Liv, DM me exactly. DM me on Discord exactly what your message was. I want to see why that was rejected. I generally chat. It would show me. And let's see. Mitten says it's Avermedia. It's a CO27. Older but works great for you. Mitten, do you stream as well? You scroll up real quickly. I don't see where Liv. Normally it would give me a message. It would say so and so has been blocked, but I don't even see that message. All right, I have to eat a cookie because of Kron. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get started with some PSO tonight in a little bit. Oh yeah, I have that blocked because that the whole get good thing agitates me. So that has been blocked. And if anyone has a problem with that, you can write me a letter. Oh, all right. Cookie was good. Cookie was good. Let me see. Liv, did you message me? You did. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I have that blocked because that irritates me whenever people are good when you're like trying to learn a boss or something and they come in there and it's just like this tongue-in-cheek just it just that's something that just agitates me personally. Perhaps I'm too sensitive of a necromancer. Very rarely my main internet is 400 kilobytes. Oh, that sucks, Mitten. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know what? I'm gonna drop you a follow anyway, just in case if you do stream and if I'm like on Twitch, maybe I can like check your channel out. But yeah, okay, so we're gonna be playing some PSO tonight. I'll probably go online a little bit later, but I think I'm gonna just kind of like do a warm up tonight, just to kind of get started here. You know, the thing about playing Dreamcast, especially version 1, is that there probably won't be like too many people online anyway. I've been like surprised with this in the past, but we'll just have to see like what happens tonight. So, but yeah, my day was good for the most part. I was troubleshooting the issues I had with my PlayStation 2 last night, and frankly, from what's happening, the fact that the PS2 itself is not like overheating or anything, I think it's probably the HDMI adapter. The adapter I got is a relatively cheap one that's like $20-25 off Amazon. It's not high quality, but I mean it gets the job done pretty well. So I think it's either that or the HD cable I had. I don't think it's the PlayStation 2, but it could be that. It could be that. And hey, Rajan, what's going on, Rajan? Rajan, we got some new emotes. We got some new emotes. We got some new animated emotes. We have an emote of me like casting the spell and it going terribly wrong, and also an emote of me like transforming into my femboy outfit. I think OG Xbox version can go. Yes, it can, Mitten. Yes, it can. OG Xbox PSO can connect to shitserve. I'm gonna type it out because it's not actually like spelled shit, but or shatserve. Um, but yeah, they actually like figured out how to have OG Xbox connect to their private server. I want to say about a year and a half ago. And if you play on their server, it's actually crossplay between GameCube and OG Xbox, which is really cool because that's something that didn't even exist back whenever Sega had the official support for it. There was no crossplay back in the day. But yeah, that's something that's like really cool, I think. Mitten, are you into Phantasy Star Online? Rajan, how are you doing today? And I don't think Tuffy, did you? Maybe I missed it. What kind of pizza did you have, Tuffy? I didn't get any king cake, Tuffy. I don't think I'm getting king cake this season. Oh, you had the best pizza, or at least the best like chain pizza. I love Gaddy's. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello, hello. Crossplay in PSO1, Phoenix. Should serve one of the private servers out there. Figured out how to get Xbox online, and if you play on their thing, they allow GameCube and Xbox players to play together, which is kind of cool because that didn't exist like that back in the day. Got to get a real GameCube disc with the serial number, yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, you know, there's two versions of the GameCube client. There's the like original release of GameCube, and then there's the Plus version, and the Plus disc is like stupidly expensive. Yeah, OG Xbox. All right, so yeah, so we're just gonna be playing some PSO tonight, everybody. I don't have like any like big agenda tonight. Just gonna kind of just play with this and see what happens. Let's see, I'm level 22. I'm trying to remember where we were last time. Oh goodness, I don't even remember what I'm feeding my mag. I should have looked that up. Maybe I can look that up a little bit later. We've done Forest and Cave, but I've not unlocked the mines. Okay. Let's go see if I have the quest for mines, or maybe I need to go unlock that. Hey Hellstorm, hello, happy Saturday. How are you? Continue your research. Can you guys hear the game okay? Does it look okay? Does it sound okay, everybody? I had one until about 6 months ago. It was modded with almost every game, sold it for $200. Is that like, wait, that was an original Xbox you had, Phoenix? I never had an original Xbox. I was not, when Xbox came out, I was like very anti-Xbox because it's like, ugh, Microsoft. I since don't have that attitude because I own a 360 and a Series S, and I like both of those a lot. But yeah, during like the PlayStation 2 generation, I wanted nothing to do with Xbox. Hey, baby Wolfie Lycan, how are you? How are you doing today? Tuffy, thank you for shouting out Wolfie. Hellstorm's doing fine, awesome. Hell, for a long time, the only way to play the OG Xbox version was the offline patched ISO. Yes, I've heard about that before, Mitten. Um, that's one of the few versions of PSO I have not checked out is the Xbox version, and I've heard there's like some slight like differences between it and GameCube. So something I want to check out at some point. But yeah, Mitten, if you ever do, whenever you do get like the GameCube PSO, let me know. I'd be happy to like help, you know, um, help get you started with like some gear and Meseta and stuff. Always willing to help like new players and stuff. I'm doing well, Wolfie. We're just it's PSO Saturday and we're playing some version 1 PSO. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to drop links to my Discord and my socials earlier. Let me do that. I just jumped straight into the stream today because I just want to play video games and chat. But yeah, there's a link to my Discord if anybody wants to get in on that, and also a link to a link tree that has all my social media, Twitter, Blue Sky, Facebook, that kind of crap. I also have a TikTok, but I have not added the TikTok to the link tree yet. But I actually got on NGS today for a little bit. Had not been on NGS or even base for like almost a week. I did my dailies. I got my base character to level 98. Rajan, I guess you're probably like, are you level 100 yet in base, or have you been playing a lot more NGS with the recent update? So yeah, why don't we go ahead and like do caves? That way I can unlock mines. I started exploring the Yellow Dam last night, Kron, and there was several elevator shafts that I kind of explored that just brought me to dead ends. So I didn't really accomplish much in the Yellow Dam other than like realizing a couple areas I shouldn't go to. But yeah, a little disappointed, Kron. I was expecting to accomplish a lot more in Phantasy Star 2 last night. No, I didn't find any gear or anything there. The first two elevator shafts that are like right after the entrance, I went into both of those, and then those like led to other stairways, and they all led to like dead ends, and that was basically it. I didn't know you played base game Hellstorm. See, what level are we? We're level 3000. Okay. Okay, I'm just noticing something I have set up and I don't like it. Okay. I had the attacks inverted. But Kron, I did play around with some tech stuff today. I was trying to figure out the technical issues that were going on that were happening last night, and I at least ruled out that it's not my capture card. But I just went ahead and I ordered like another PlayStation 2 adapter. It was like 25 bucks off Amazon. So I'm gonna just get that in, use the new one next Friday, and if the problem continues, then I know it's the PlayStation 2. Level 3000, what is this, Disgaea? Oh man, I haven't played Disgaea in a long time. Remy, how are you doing, by the way? I saw that you've started to stream again. Really need to start playing my Ship 2 character more so I can catch up to you. What level are you on Ship 2, Phoenix? I'm hoping I can get my Ship 2 character in base to level 100, like, this coming week. And I almost have, like, enough Meseta to, like, pay one of the items that Mira picked up for me a while back. So I'm hoping to get that item paid off to her in about the next month. Oh, did I, Elvin? I'm sorry. I'll go back and watch it on Cult Stream. Let's get a shout out for Elvin Sorrow. Oh, look at that. Tuffymon is on top of everything tonight. Thank you, Tuffy. So Elvin was streaming. This might shock everybody. He was not just streaming like some more Soulstone survivors, but he was also streaming this really obscure game called Final Fantasy IV earlier today. I think most of you who know Elvin probably would be shocked that he was playing Final Fantasy IV. Oh, you're level 100, Hellstorm? I need to figure out, like once I get my base character to level 100, I need to figure out, like, what class I kind of want to focus in on after that. Like, do I want to immediately try to, like, level up another one, or... I mean, I probably need to, like, get the Meseta. I owe Nico. I also probably should try to, like, get through as much story content as possible. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IV is super obscure. So, no, most people have never heard of Final Fantasy, much less Final Fantasy IV. We got some new emotes, everybody, by the way. We have a one of me casting a spell and it going terribly wrong. And then we also have one of me doing a Sailor Moon-like transformation into my Femboy outfit. I only played a little bit of the Final Fantasy IV 3D remake. I kind of want to go back to that because I've heard it's like really difficult. I've heard it's probably like the most challenging version of FF4. It's just I wasn't like super into like the 3D graphics and how that looked, but I kind of would be up for playing it for like the challenge aspect. Hey Neon, hello, how are you? How's your Saturday been? Can I get a Shion? Why am I talking about a Xenosaga character? Can I get a shout out, please, for Neon Axolotl 7, please? Neon's been playing some Warhammer, and Neon's really cool, and y'all should check her out. Neon's awesome. Oh, let's see. Oh, you're in a... Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate when that happens, Remy. You go so long without playing like an RPG, and then you go back to it, and you're like, oh my god, where am I? Like, what do I do? Do I restart the game, or... That's happened to me so many times over the years. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, just a heads up, y'all are probably going to hear the corgis barking, because we have, like, a really big Mardi Gras parade going on right now. So there's like people moving about and all kind of stuff. So hang on, I'm gonna mute myself to fuss at them real quick. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, I mean I'm in South Louisiana, and I like live off of like the main Mardi Gras parade route. So like there's a big parade going on right now. Winston, get on your dog bed. If they keep acting up, I'll put them in the little corgi room that I have. Winston. But yeah, there's like a really loud, really large like parade going on right now. Alright, I'm kind of lost. Okay. Oh, okay, I see where I need to go. Sarzac, you dummy. Is the 13th Tuesday? Like this, and Tuffymon can back me up on this. Tuffymon's been to my house before. It's been a while, but Tuffymon has been here before. I live directly off of the main parade route in the Louisiana city that I live in, which I'm not going to tell you the name of the city, but it's one of the larger cities in Louisiana, which doesn't really mean all that much because Louisiana doesn't have like a large population or anything. But there is no other way out of my neighborhood, and so with the parades going on right now, there's like no way for me to like leave my house. And I can't really like leave my house on Monday or Tuesday either because there are parades all day. So like other than like tomorrow morning, like I'm kind of like stuck in my house until Wednesday. You know where I'm at? Oh, I think yes, that's right. You do know where I'm at, Remy. But yeah, if y'all hear the dogs barking or stuff, that's just because there's like people like walking out and about making noise, and they're being loud in these parades, and the dogs are going to hear that, and there's not much I can do about that other than like put them in their like little dog room, which I prefer not to do that. I mean, it's a room basically with dog toys and stuff for them, but I don't like locking them up in like a room. It used to be like a guest bedroom, so it's like it's a nice sized room, but you know. They live here too. Remy, when are you streaming next? So, all right, I have a love-hate relationship with Louisiana, Liv, and I won't get into like every aspect of it. The food is really incredible here. Like we have really good like local food. There's a reason Louisiana's like one of the fattest states in the U.S. It's because the food is really good, and the local culture is like really neat and unique. That said, there's like some things that could be better. Our roads are pretty fucking terrible. We have like one of the most corrupt state governments in the country. Louisiana's kind of notorious for just kind of this old boys network that runs the state. It's an interesting place to be sure. The summers are awful. I absolutely hate the summers. If you can imagine like temperatures in like the upper 90s with like 100% humidity, that's a Louisiana summer. Oh, that's right. As a cast, I cannot get paralyzed. That's pretty boss. And for those wondering, no, I do not live in New Orleans or even near New Orleans. I will say that. One of the dumbest things I've ever done. Well, this isn't one of the dumbest things. I've done some really dumb things, but this was like 10 plus years ago. I was traveling to like the southeast part of the state to go buy an arcade machine that I had come across on Craigslist, and it was like a little southeast of like New Orleans, and you know, I was in graduate school then, so I had to like do this whenever I didn't have whenever I could do it, right? And a friend and I, we decided to go on Mardi Gras Tuesday, and one of the things that we have to do is that we kind of have to like drive through New Orleans, but you know, as long as we stay on like Interstate 10, there isn't going to be like a problem, right? Well, my friend that was driving accidentally took the exit off the interstate into the French Quarter on Mardi Gras Tuesday. where the biggest Mardi Gras festival in the world is held. It took us 3 hours to get back on the interstate. But yeah, like Louisiana's an interesting place. There are definitely some things I could do without here. Um, the weather is the main thing. I mean, like all places, there's assholes, right? Like every place has assholes, you know. So I can't say anything like about how like, well, there's a lot of assholes here. Every place has assholes. Hey, don't play like I do. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. How are you? Can I get a shout out for Don't Play Like I Do? What have you been up to today? Don't Play Like I Do. I really don't know what I should be feeding this mag. So I'm just going to give it Star Atomizer. Okay, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I don't normally play Rangers, but I believe with the Ranger, especially since I'm playing a cast Ranger, I believe I probably want most of my points in like power and dex. Correct? Like clearly, I don't need anything in mind. I can't use techniques because it's a robot. Um, but I think I want to put like everything into like power and dex for my mag, right? My main class in PSO 1 is normally a hunter. You just got home from dinner, so you're full. Oh, nice, nice. What did you have for dinner tonight? And Tuffybon, let me ask you this. I'm playing. You heard this earlier. I'm playing Gotcha Force on GameCube tomorrow. Have you ever played that before? I know you've played like a lot more stuff than I have. I didn't know about Gotcha Force until like Pink Knight started talking about it. Can I not damage this thing? I mean, I know I've killed these before. Do I have to wait for it to split? Does this weapon not damage? Okay, now I can kill it. Alright, I'm actually going to look up real quickly what I should be feeding my mag. Because I need to kind of like focus on this. Not like focus on it, but let me real quickly see what I should be feeding it. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about getting it to like a level 4 mag because those don't exist in this version. But let's see, if I want to put stuff into power index, looks like the best stuff to feed it is going to be Trimates, Soul Atomizers, and Star Atomizers. Trimates, Soul, and Star Atomizers. Okay, that's not too bad. Heard about it recently on another streamer's channel a few months ago. It's a kiddie version of Armored Core. Yeah, from what I saw, I only played a little bit of it the other day just to make sure that it works on the emulator. I actually am going to do a little bit more
You
with it tonight
need
after I end
to
tonight's stream
hydrate.
because I need to calibrate the controller because I'm playing it on emulator since I don't own the game, and apparently it's like a $400 GameCube game. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the hydrate. And Tuffy, thank you for shouting out Thunder Drummer. An awesome streamer friend that everyone should check out. Thunder, how's your Saturday going? Yeah, why don't we try to get like the mines opened up? And then maybe I'll go on normal a little bit later tonight. I mean multiplayer. Oh my god, Thunder Drummer's been playing a Star Ocean game? Yeah, it's pretty expensive, Mitten. I have paid a lot for certain video games because I kind of am a retro collector, but I'm also kind of at the point where I don't want to like drop serious money on anything really else because I kind of, with the exception of like one game, I pretty much have everything that I want as a collector. There's like two things I want on the Sega Saturn, and they're both ports of existing games that I have on other consoles. So it's like, you know, do I really want to pay this for these Saturn ports that have like minimal amounts of like extra features? If you're gonna play the first one, play the NES translation and not the ports. I've only played The Last Hope, which is like I have a redeem on my channel, Mitten, where viewers can get me to like play a game of their choice for like a 6-hour stream. And Thunder Drummer here has gotten me to play The Last Hope a few times. I really like it from what I've played. I'm not like super good at like action RPGs though. But I do kind of want to like check out like the SNES one just because SNES is like my favorite console of all time. Would you say that's the best one in the series in your opinion? Okay, do I have soul atomizers and I have trimates, but honestly, trimates in normal are like really hard to come by. I don't want to waste that. We'll go through soul atomizers. That is increasing mine though. That's not really optimal. I could do moon atomizers. Well, no, I couldn't. Trimate is actually the best thing for me to put stuff into looking at the chart because I'm going to get a negative to mind, which I don't need as a cast ranger. I'll get big increase to power and okay increase to dex and defense. So maybe I should be like saving trimates for that. What are the ports for the first game on? I mean, I love the SNES so much so that if there's anything like, you know, that's originally on SNES and then has like remakes later or something, I'm gonna play the SNES stuff first, just because I love the Super Nintendo. I like 5 the most. I just always recommend the SNES version of 1 over the first Departure because it basically gutted the game's atmosphere. Interesting. What was 5 on? Like I'm really not super familiar with the series. I know Last Hope is I think the 4th one. So I'm guessing that that 5 probably came out like on what, the PS3 or maybe PS4 generation. Okay, PS4. It was on PSP, and then it later got brought to Switch, Xbox Series. Oh, okay, so that one's on a lot of stuff then. Okay, I see. I see. But yeah, I've actually thought about like checking that out since what is it, Star Ocean, and I think the first Tales game also started on Super Nintendo. Um, so I recently like played through my first Tales game recently, Mitten, Tales of Xillia, and I really liked it for the most part. I have some like complaints about it, but overall I thought it was a really fun, really good game. But I'm kind of like curious about like the early games in both Tales and Star Ocean, and since they're like both SNES games, I'm kind of like maybe I should play these at some point. Looks like we have a route we can go there, and we can also go south. 5 was on PS3. Can't say for sure it's on PS3, but I know it's on PS4. It is on PS3, PS4. Okay, okay. So it must have came out of that period when like PS4 was like brand new. Winston? Winston, no sir, go on your dog bed. Winston is wanting to like just basically stare out the door and just bark at every car that goes by now. For those that don't know, Winston is one of my corgis. You can sometimes see pictures of him. Winston is the red and white one. He's the one that's dressed up as the king there on the left. Uh-oh, this is not a good place to be. Mitten, what is your experience with the Phantasy Star games? You seem pretty well versed in JRPGs. Have you ever played any of the classic Phantasy Star games before the PSO series? I like this gun a lot, but it is really slow. Okay, yay, we're out of Caves 1. Caves 1 is my least favorite level in episode 1 of PSO. It's so boring. It's just like, oh boy, Caves 1. Bunch of rocks and lava. I played parts of 1, 2, and probably a couple thousand of hours on the different versions of PSO. Close to 1,000 in PSU, PSU2, in the Vita games. Didn't really like it, and I just refused to touch PSO2 until they offer an offline mode. Oh, they probably won't. PSO2, like base PSO2, is basically in maintenance mode right now because they're putting all their effort into New Genesis. So I doubt PSO2 ever gets like an offline mode. That said, I do like PSO2 a lot. But yeah, I'm actually playing through the remake of Phantasy Star 2 that's on PS2. Right now I'm playing through that on Friday nights, and it's my first time going through it. And oh my goodness, that is a really hard game. Like normal Phantasy Star 2 on the Genesis is already a really difficult JRPG. I'm kind of shocked that the remake is actually harder. Like, I was expecting at the very least it was just going to be like the same difficulty, and no, oh no, it's not. It's more difficult. Yes, yeah, the Generations version, yeah. I played it through the Generations version of the first game this past summer. Really liked that one. There was definitely like some difficulty issues. Like, I noticed when I was going from one dungeon to another, like about halfway through the game, there was a pretty notable difficulty spike that's not in the original. I know the original game like really well. I've gone through that like 5 or 6 times. But it was my first time going through Generations 1. But overall, I like Generations 1 a lot. And I had been liking Generations 2 until I got through Climatrol. And, oh my god, the difficulty spike has just been, like, almost overwhelming. Liv, thank you for the lurk. Have you played either of the Generations, Mitten? Okay, you've not played. Okay. The classic Phantasy Star games are like one of my favorite JRPG series. It's how I discovered like PSO and like the whole PSO sub-series, you know. My first Phantasy Star game was Phantasy Star 4 back when I was a teenager, and I think that game is like on the same level as like Final Fantasy VI Chrono Trigger. You know, it's amongst the top tier JRPGs of the 16-bit era. See, they can't poison me, but will their poison breath like still do damage to me if it hits me? Like, I won't get the poison status effect, but I should know this at this point. How are we doing on Meseta? Oh wow. Oh, right. Last time I played this online, somebody hooked me up with a decent amount of Meseta. But yeah, at the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin the PSO wheel. That'll tell me what version of PSO I play next week. And we almost always raid out to somebody else playing PSO on these Saturday nights. Because I like to keep the PSO streams, like the raids, like within the PSO community. Since it's a pretty small, pretty niche community to begin with. Okay, we've been this way, it looks like. I have to say though, chat, I have to say, I'm quite impressed with something tonight. We are now an hour into the stream, and a certain something has not happened yet. I'm not gonna say what, but a certain thing has not happened. Damn it. I should have stayed quiet. Hellstorm, why would you do this? Why? Why? We went an hour without the slime though. Like I'm kind of like impressed. That's like a first. We've had like this redeemed for almost 3 months now. Has it really been that long? I think I got it like in late November, so maybe not quite 3 months. Yeah, play dumb game. Look who you're talking to, Kron. Look who you're talking to. You know I'm dumb. Kron, how did everything go with getting your roommate to the airport and everything? Hopefully you didn't have any trouble with that. That's right. No eating the slime. Neon is here. Neon will protect me. Thank you, Neon. No! Alright, I gotta eat a cookie. It's cookie number 2. Mitten, some of them try to kill me when I get turned into a slime, and I'm like, do you really want to kill a little slime and just get like 1 XP and 1 GP? Is it really worth like killing a slime and having that on your conscience for like just 1 point of experience and 1 point of gold? Like, and some of them are like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But it's okay, I can defend myself. I got tentacles. So if somebody does try to like kill the slime, I'll attack you with my fearsome tentacles. It'll be too bad for you. I'll slap you with these tentacles. Ah. Ah. Mitten, you're showing that you have definitely played some old school Dragon Quest games, and I love it. Dragon Warrior on the NES was like my first ever JRPG. I remember I got it because we had a subscription to Nintendo Power back in the day, and like my parents, who didn't really like video games, they very much though were like encouraging me to like read and stuff. So like we had a subscription to Nintendo Power, and Nintendo did like this promotion where if you renewed your subscription or if you subscribed for the first time, they would send you like a free copy of Dragon Warrior. So I knew my parents were gonna like resubscribe anyway, so I go to them, I'm like, hey, look at this, we can get a free game if you resubscribe to this magazine that we're gonna resubscribe to anyway in a few months. So they did it. Nintendo sent me my copy of Dragon Warrior, and I didn't fully understand it at the time because I was so young, but I certainly had a lot of fun with it. I think the furthest I ever got as a kid, because Nintendo Power was like gracious enough that they had like a mini strategy guide in like one of their games that like kind of got you through like the first like 3/4 of the game. I know I rescued the princess as a kid, but I don't think I ever beat the Dragon Lord. Same here. Like I'll generally say like Dragon Quest just because I don't. Some people get really bent out of shape over that, but to me, Dragon Warrior is what those first 4 games really are. What's your favorite out of the 4? I've beaten the first 3. I never beat Dragon Warrior 4, and that's something I want to stream at some point, like the NES version. No, don't throw slimes at me, Rajan. Have I been using Dimates? I think I have. Are monomates not good enough to heal me anymore? Ow! 3 is pretty good. I still remember the original Final Fantasy guide. Yes! I still have my copy, and every time I play the NES version, I bring out my Nintendo Power Final Fantasy guide, and I follow it. I follow the recommendations that the guide has on like what spells you should get and everything. That is such a great guide. Hey, Professor Hammerad! Hello, Professor. How are you? Give Professor Hammerad a shout out. Professor Hammerad is a really cool friend of ours who's been doing some Final Fantasy VI recently, but is very, very well versed in retro games. Professor, how's your Saturday going? You came in at the moment when I had just been slimed. Tuffy, you've never played Dragon Quest III? Oh wow. I've beaten the NES version, and about a year ago I played through the SNES remake, and oh my god, the SNES remake is so good. Like, it's a really faithful remake, but it just kind of like improves the graphics, the UI, and there's a bunch of extra content at the end game. I'm excited about the upcoming remake of that as well, but yeah, definitely I think Dragon Quest III is like a top tier game, and I don't think there's a wrong version you can play. Hell, there's a GBC version that's supposed to be really good that has like unique content to it as well. Is the remake, does that have like a specific release date? Because like, it's been a long time since like Square has like said anything about that. Boo ads. Boo. Twitch has to get its ad revenue. Yeah, it's been like a while since Square has released anything about that. I know a while back I was in Akitone's stream. This was like several months ago. And I know people were like chatting about it, and a couple people were kind of nervous that maybe it's been quietly canceled. But I mean, I guess we'll just see. I mean, Dragon Quest is still very much a franchise that prints money for Square in Japan. So, I mean, for that to get canceled, that would have to be like a pretty monumentous decision at Square. When is the Yeah, like the remake. I want to say they announced it like several years ago, and there was like some screenshots or a trailer, and it looked really good, and since then it's just been like radio silence. So I really hope it hasn't been canceled, because I have not played all the Dragon Quest games, but Dragon Quest 3 for me is like one of the best like classic JRPGs, like, period. Saturday has been okay. Wife has been sick, so I've been tending the toddler. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that she's still sick. Is this Is this the same thing she's been fighting, dealing with for a bit now, or is this something new? If you don't mind me asking, Professor. And thanks for the 5-stream streak. I hope she feels better soon. That's not good. It's been at least 3 years. I really dislike that sort of advertisement. Like, it wouldn't kill them. Yeah. But, you know, it's Square. Square is, I think Square is like an intentionally frustrating company to deal with.
Cookie!
Had it bad on Thursday, but better today. Well, that's good. I'm glad she's doing better, but oof, hopefully she'll make a full recovery soon. All right, I think at this point, oh no, let's go a little further. Oh no, I'm tiny. We're on cookie number 2. Cookie number 2. We're oh god, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get fat tonight. Elder Scrolls 6. Oh my god, that's kind of a joke at this point. When will it happen? Because I know what's his name. What's the Bethesda guy that a lot of people really hate? Todd something, I think. Oh no, do I not have any telepipe? Okay, I do. Let's go clear it. Well, no, I don't want to go quite yet. Might as well just use this real quick. Todd Howard, yes. And they haven't even like said really anything about like Elder Scrolls 6. Like they haven't like said like what part of the world it's going to take place in, or really anything, right? Just that it's going to happen at some point. Mitten, have you played Starfield? I haven't played it. I saw a couple people stream it. I don't know. I like the Elder Scroll games I've played before. Like I really like Oblivion. Skyrim's fun. I have to say this is not a popular opinion either. I played Morrowind after Oblivion, so when I played Morrowind, to me, it felt really antiquated and just a bit obtuse. I think if I had played Morrowind when it came out, I think I probably would have really liked it, though. But I really tried to get into Morrowind a few years after I played Oblivion, and I just couldn't.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by PK Coltrane. PK, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Let me get a big shout out for my buddy PK Coltrane, who is also someone that does a lot with Phantasy Star Online. PK plays a lot of PSO and has started to speedrun PSO as well. PK, you were streaming some Halo. How did that go? Hey, Snow Bison, how are you? Yeah, we're playing some Dreamcast tonight. Which I'm probably gonna like go on Silver Rant a little bit later. Right now I'm on offline, but we'll do that a little bit later, I think. But yeah, how'd your stream go? Oh, why do I have an extra mag? Okay. Let's see, I need some Dimate. Let's buy some moons. Oh, inventory's full. Halo was buzzing. Halo is fun once in a while with friends. Fun day. Dreamcast PSO is going pretty well right now. PK, I'm just kind of like just chilling, just going through caves. I realized on this character I don't have. Ow! 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 Black Hand of Nod. Thank you for the biddy. Thank you for the biddy abuse. Get a big shout out for Black Hand of Nod. Thank you for the biddies, Black Hand. But yeah, right now we're just I'm just kind of like just dorking around in Dreamcast PSO. Ow! 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 Thank you for the more biddies. I realize I don't have mines unlocked on this character yet, so I'm running through caves. Wanting to unlock mines right now, so that's what we're just doing right now, and I'll probably go on Silver Rant a little bit later. Let's put this mag away. But yeah, y'all be sure to follow my buddy PK Coltrane and Black Hand of Nod, please. Again, PK, thank you for the raid. Are you doing any more streaming this this weekend, PK? Hey, Elvin Sorrow. How are you, Elvin Sorrow? Are you still playing that obscure game, Final Fantasy IV? Did you really? Okay, I'm gonna actually look at that. Wait, was that actually in Gex? Ow! Ow! Thank you for more biddies. See, I've never played... The only Gex I've ever played has been, like, the first Gex. And I didn't play it for long because I was playing it on the 3DO, and the 3DO controller sucks for platformers. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to go back to Colt's VOD and look at that. No more streams for me for the next 2 days. Started a new job and I've been busy. Oh, well, congrats on the new job. That's really awesome. Hopefully the new job came with a pay increase. Does shit is expensive right now.
Thank you.
Blackhand, thank you for the gift sub to Skytron. Thank you so much for that. Sky, if you're there, enjoy your emotes. You've got Sarzac emotes now, including the new Sarzac emotes that came out today. For those that haven't seen, we got new animated emotes. We got one of me casting a spell and the spell going wrong, and then we have another one of me transforming into my femboy attire. You have a Gex 3 disc within arm's reach. Wow. What is the coincidence of that? I find it so weird that they're doing like a remaster of like Gex. Like I thought Gex was just like kind of forgotten in the 90s. But no, apparently they want to like re-release Gex for like modern gamers, which is cool. That's awesome, BK. That's awesome. It's an old platformer from like the 90s, Black Hand. I think it was first on 3DO, and then it later got like ported to like Saturn and PlayStation and stuff. I think it's from the same company that did Tomb Raider, Eidos.
We're being attacked!
But yeah, it's basically like a 2D platformer with a lot of like 90s TV humor like infused in it. And holy hell, we're getting rated also by the Extreme. Extreme, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome everybody. Let's get a shout out for Extreme. Extreme is an awesome, cool streamer friend of ours who does a lot of really cool random retro stuff. Not random retro stuff. Retro randomizers. I had that reversed. But y'all should definitely check out Extreme. Extreme's really cool. Daily Necromancer lore. Major difference between a Necromancer and a Vampire is that one is a Necromancer.
We're being
the
attacked!
Other, a Necromancer. Oh my goodness. We got rated again by Amy and again by Transcon Driver. Thank you guys for the multiple raids. We're gonna get big shout outs for Amy and Transcon in just a moment. It's on cooldown right now, but welcome in Amy, welcome in Transcon, welcome in Raiders. I see Kizbuki. Transcon, thank you for the follow. Let me return that favor to you. What were you all playing tonight? And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. Oh my god, now we're getting rated by Black Belt 05. Holy shit. There's been like 4, like how many raids? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 raids in like a minute? Black Belt, thank you for the raid. So like welcome in to all the raiders. Like we literally just had 4 raids like happen in the span of like a minute. Raiders, my name is Sarzac. If you don't know me, I'm a cartoon necromancer, and we're playing some fantasy. Ow! We're playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight on an actual Dreamcast. But we're gonna get big shout outs for all the other streamers that just rated us. I see Kizmuki is also here. Hi Kiz, how are you? What were you all playing tonight? Scroll Lock, hello. Let's see if I can get another big shout out real quickly right now for Amy. We're just going to go down the list. So, okay, there's one for Amy. Y'all please check Amy out. We'll get another one in just a bit for Transcon and then Black Belt 05. What were you guys playing? Extreme, Amy, and Transcon were all playing Super Metroid together, so they planned the raids. That is, I kind of had the feeling that was all planned together, Scroll Lock. So, yeah, so thank y'all for the raids. Thank y'all for coming here. I appreciate that a lot. How did Super Metroid go for everyone? It's funnier when Slimezack with sharp, pointy bits. Oh, nice. Were you guys racing, or was it just like if y'all were racing, who was the winner? Who was victorious? I bet everybody like probably did fucking awesome. And Black Belt, it was your streamiversary, and you won it. Wow, nice! Congratulations on that, Black Belt. All right, let me see. Let me see if we can get another big shout out this time for Transcon Driver. 37 more seconds before the cooldown is up. Man, I have been itching to play some Metroid stuff. Ow! Thank you for more biddies. Amy actually has me playing Metroid Fusion, I think, in a few weeks, and I'm pretty psyched about that because I've never played it. Ow! Oh my God, the biddy abuse is real. All All right, let's see if we can get a big shout out for Transcon Driver. So like I totally just met Transcon. Ow. But Transcon came in with Amy in Extreme, and Amy in Extreme are like awesome. So I am going to assume that Transcon is also awesome. I dropped Transcon a follow just a moment ago, and I hope everybody here also drops Transcon a follow and checks out their content when you can. And y'all are all about the biddy abuse tonight. Jeez. I'm gonna get when the cooldown's up, I'm gonna get another shout out for Black Belt. Transcon, what kind of games do you normally play? Like I've watched several of Extreme's streams before, and I've watched a lot of Amy's, so I know what like they're into. What do you generally play? But yeah, for anybody coming in, I'm Sarzac, and every Saturday night I play some version of Phantasy Star Online. Tonight we're playing the original version of PSO. I'm actually playing this on a legit Dreamcast, but I also play like up to the current version of PSO2 New Genesis. It just kind of depends on what the little randomizer thing I have that selects.
Thank you.
Holy hell, Extreme gifting some subs out. Holy shit, let me step away real quickly. Oh my god. Extreme gifting 5 subs.
Thank you.
Galuda 7, Mirawa Nico, Sammy's 87, Kordak 80. Wait, now Amy's gifting. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much going on, I can't keep up. Y'all are absolutely out of control. Holy shit. Okay. So
you.
Extreme gifted subs to Galuda 7, Bloodia MK2, Professor Bloom, Bagonga 85, and Yohadris.
Thank you.
Those are all awesome people. Thank you, Extreme. Holy shit. And Amy's gifting subs to Mirawa Nico, Sam's 87, Kordak 80, Sword Saint Michael.
Thank you.
And who's the last one there? Kinshin X 1890. And don't play like I do, throwing out 100 biddies. Oh my god, y'all are out of control.
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much for all of that. Y'all please check out Amy. Please check out Extreme. Please check out Black Belt 05. Please check out all these awesome people. Let me scroll up. Black Belt, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Transcon says Super Metroid, American Truck Simulator, Minecraft, Binding of Isaac, nice. And sometimes retro stuff. What's your favorite retro console? Transcon? Ow!
Thank you.
Ow! Oh my god, 1,000 bits! Ow, my face! My cute cartoon face! Ow! Oh my god! Oh my god, it hurts! It hurts! Ow! Oh my god! Yeah, oh my god, it hurts! Mommy, what did I do to deserve this? Ow! Extreme! What did I do to you? Ow! It probably will crash. It's a shitty program. Ow! I can't feel my face anymore. I can't feel my face anymore. Oh my god. Thank y'all for your generosity and kindness. That's so incredible, all of you, of all of you. Thank you so much, everybody. Same here, Transcon. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Snake? Yo, Snake! Snake! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, G. I thought Snake was dead.
Oh my god. Thank y'all so much for that. And you're very welcome, Black Belt. And congratulations on the stream anniversary and 100%ing Banjo-Kazooie. You know, I've never played Banjo-Kazooie, but but my understanding is it is a really hard game.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
AVGN is right. The jump button in a platformer should never be up. Could you imagine playing... All right, we have a lot of Super Metroid people here. Imagine if up in Super Metroid was the jump button. Imagine doing that. Imagine having to press up to jump in Super Metroid. Imagine how terrible that would be. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I have not watched the AVGN's FF6 review. A couple people have told me it's like really sweet. It's like really well done. Like he's very sentimental about FF6. I should watch it at some point. Favorite retro console is the SNES. That's mine as well, Transcon. I think you and I will probably become friends real quickly. Super Nintendo is my favorite console of all time. I love it so much. I still have my OG SNES. It still works perfectly. The plastic casing looks disgusting because it's you know that SNES casing like turns like a nasty like yellow over time, but still works perfectly. Yeah, the yellowing, like mine is pretty yellow looking. Has its moment. The last two levels ramp up the difficulty significantly. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mitten. Like jump in fighting games. Oh, totally. I want the up button to be jump in a fighting game. But in a platformer like Super Mario Brothers or Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania, absolutely not. So yeah, up should be jump in a fighting game, like totally. If there's an actual like jump button in a fighting game, I'm not gonna like that. But not in a platformer. Not in a platformer. I want a jump button in a platformer. Oh, that sucks, Amy. What is Retro Bright? I don't know which model. Like I don't know the model number specifically, but it is like the OG SNES, not like the second iteration that looks kind of like a small N64. But yeah, what is a Retro Bright? Now, I will say, generally, if I play SNES games, I generally play it. We get a level 3 hype train. Holy shit, everyone. Thank you so much. Like, these days when I play SNES games, I generally play it on my Analog Super NT. If you don't know what that is, Analog is a company that basically makes, like, HD versions of old retro consoles. They just came out with like their version on the PC Engine / TurboGrafx. It's really good, and they're I think this year they're planning to do a release or their take on the N64. But I think Analog's like most popular product is the Analog Pocket, which I actually don't have a Pocket, but I know a few people that do, and they say it's like the best portable system that they've ever had. It plays like practically every portable game system, GBA, Game Boy, Game Gear, Atari Lynx, like it plays everything. Retro Bright is a solvent that decolors certain plastic. Oh, okay. I'll look into that. Plastic restoration chemical designed to reverse it. Interesting. I don't know if I would want to do that though. I kind of like the yellowing. I mean it's not like attractive looking, but it's, you know, it's like battle scars, right? it shows that this console's been around a while, right? You don't wanna erase its battle scars, or maybe you do. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the map. Okay, so we need to go south. There's a few passageways I didn't go to. Exactly, it adds personality, and it's been well loved. Absolutely. Pug, hello, hello. How are you doing tonight, Pug? Get a shout out to Pro and Pro Gaming. the nicotine. I wonder if my SNES could talk, right? Would it have like the 4 packs a day like smoker voice?
Well, you know, there was that one time he wanted to play Super Mario World, and I just wasn't for having it, but he had to play it.
Pug, how are you doing? How's your Saturday going? Clear shell. I mean, it does look sexy. I'm not gonna lie. I'll look into that. I mean, depending on cost, maybe that's something I'll look into. I'm trying not to like spend a lot of money on video game stuff right now, because I've dropped a lot of money recently on like stream stuff. Which we have some new animated emotes, everybody. I keep pointing this out, but we've got some new ones. Here's me casting a spell and it going terribly wrong. And here's me doing a Sailor Moon-like transformation into my Finboy attire. All right, Black Belt, have a good night, and thanks again for the raid. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, congrats on the stream anniversary. Black Belt 05, everyone. I know a lot of you guys are following Black Belt, but if you haven't, Black Belt recently made Twitch affiliate, had their stream anniversary today. Super, super nice guy, and really good streamer that knows their video games very, very well. Got some games in with friends and took myself out for some quality ramen. Oh, nice. We were actually talking about like quality ramen the other day. Like, I've never had like actual like real ramen. The only ramen I've ever had has been like the instant ramen you eat when you're like, you know, a poor college student or something. Which I actually don't mind all that much. Like you know, people can make jokes about like eating like cheap ramen. Cheap ramen, I have no complaints about it, other than the fact that like sometimes I would eat it several times a week. Okay, Transcon, thanks for the lurk. Really nice meeting you, and yeah, hopefully I can check out one of your streams in the near future. I need to see if we have a lot of like Japanese restaurants here, but most of them are like sushi places or like hibachi grills. I don't know if we have like a proper place to like get proper ramen where I'm at. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if we have like a ramen restaurant here. We might. I generally find out about like new restaurants in the area like really, really late. Hell, we got like a Dave & Buster's like 3 months ago. I still haven't been to that. Pug, are you doing any streaming tomorrow? Oh wow, Blackhand. God, I don't know if I should recommend going to a Dave & Buster's or not. I mean, it really kind of depends on the location. Because I've been to like some really awesome Dave & Buster's before, and I've also been to like some really bad ones. But I would say if like you ever come across one, like at least like maybe just go in and just like walk around and just, you know, kind of check it out, I guess. One of the ones I used to go to kind of frequently was in Houston, and it was like one of like their first like 3 locations ever. And it was a really cool location. It was huge. Like they had like an entire area for just like pool tables, and there was like a home theater section, and then of course there was like the gaming area with the tickets and everything. But they unfortunately permanently closed that location shortly after COVID. And I'm not too sure why, because it was located in a pretty prominent and busy area of Houston. But I mean, I guess they probably closed it because it was like, you know, not profitable anymore. But one of the coolest one of the funnest things or one of my favorite times when I was there. Ooh, no, I don't want to go there yet. They had House of the Dead 1, and then House of the Dead 2, and then House of the Dead 3, and House of the Dead 4. They had all 4 of the House of the Dead games, arcade games, right next to each other. And I'm not going to lie, I started on House of the Dead 1, I beat it, I moved to House of the Dead 2, beat it, moved to 3, then moved to 4, and I beat all 4 of the House of the Dead games like back to back at an arcade, and it was pretty dope. It could be, Professor, and if it was Houston where the first location was, it was probably the one I'm talking about. I know they started in Texas. I'm not sure if I'm not 100% if it was like Houston or Arlington or Dallas, but the location that I went to, I know it was like one of their like first 3 or 5 locations at the very least. This is kind of morbid, but I also found out that like both Dave and Buster have both passed away. One of them, and this is like really sad. One of them I think was suffering from Alzheimer's, like early on, and made the decision like before it got worse to like take their own life. Which, Alzheimer's is like one of the scariest freaking diseases in the world to me. That can't be a decision that someone makes lightly. But I mean, it's still like really sad, no matter how you look at that, I guess. I lost one of my grandparents a little bit over 10 years ago to that, and it was so terrible to just like watch that decline. Okay, we're about to go fight the boss. Let's get stocked up on some healing stuff, and I also need to feed the mag. Wait, that brought my dex down. I don't want it to bring my dex down, I want it to bring mine down. What? Oh, I need to be feeding it Trimate. Yeah, Trimate is what I want to feed the mag. Which Star Wars arcade game, Black Hand? The Star Wars trilogy one? Ooh, we have a mono grinder. That's a really fun arcade game. I wish that had gotten like a proper port to consoles. You used to be able to find that arcade game like everywhere, and I mean now it's kind of hard to come across because it's so old. But I could always get to Vader at the end, but Vader would always kick my ass, and that would be that. Sega made some really good licensed titles in the 90s. Their Star Wars games were really good. They actually made a really fun, like, Spider-Man arcade game. It was a beat-em-up game. And there's some, like, funny stuff about it. Spider-Man, like, his walk animation is, like, the most depressing thing ever because he walks like a middle-aged man that has, like, 4 kids in an unhappy marriage. He looks so depressed and sad when he walks in that game. But it's actually a pretty fun game, and it's got some like really good Spider-Man. If you like Spider-Man, you probably would like the Spider-Man, the Sega Spider-Man arcade game. Hey, Pig Knight, what's going on? That one you saw? Which one? You saw the Spider-Man arcade game? One really cool thing about that arcade game is that Black Cat is like a playable character, and Black Cat is fucking awesome. Felicia Hardy needs more love. What's up, Pig Knight? They did MJ's face so bad in the last game. I haven't really paid attention to like modern Spider-Man games. I know a lot of people have been like really into the more recent ones, but I grew up reading a lot of Spider-Man comic books. Like Spider-Man was like one of my first like IP loves, and I read through the entire Clone Saga in the 90s. I read through some really bad story arcs, but when Marvel did the whole thing, whenever like Spider-Man made a deal with the devil for Aunt May's soul, and the cost was his marriage to Mary Jane, I was done. I was done with Spider-Man. I was done with Marvel. I'm still very upset over that. That story arc is like over 15 years old now. I will never forgive Marvel for doing that, like, ever. That is one of the worst things like you could possibly do with Spider-Man. And the reasoning is, well, we don't want Spider-Man to be married anymore. Okay, have him get a divorce to Mary Jane. Like, what's so hard about having him like go through like a normal divorce? That's like one of the cool things about Spider-Man is that as Peter Parker, he has to deal with like normal people crap. And, a lot of people get married and then have divorces. So why not have him just have like a normal divorce for Mary Jane if you don't want him to be married to MJ anymore? Why do you have to like involve Satan and Aunt May's soul and all this crap? Like I'm still, I mean, y'all can probably tell I'm getting like a little animated here because I'm still very angry over that. You're making fun of walk animations when you love Simon Belmont. Wait, which Simon Belmont one, Pig Knight? Which one are you talking about? And exactly, Mitten's right. Those Belmonts have earned that fucking strut. Yes, I remember the nuclear jizz. I'm not saying that every Spider-Man like story arc or whatever before Brand New Day or whatever it was called. I'm not saying everything before that was like perfect. No, there's some bad shit. There's some really like bad shit in like Spider-Man books before that. One of the worst ones actually came out of the Clone Saga, and the Clone Saga was bad. But one of the things they did in the Clone Saga is they introduced this new like clone called Kane. And Kane was like a badass clone version of Spider-Man, but like done in like extreme like 90s style. And one of the things they did to like kind of show off how badass Kane was is that they had him kill Dr. Octopus. And he murders Doc Ock by just fucking breaking Doc Ock's neck. Like, it's not even like a real fight. It's like Trunks versus Frieza. It's not a real fight. Like, the dude just absolutely fucking pwns him. And then they, of course, realize that killing off Doc Ock is like one of the dumbest things that they could do, right? Because Doc Ock is like, he's like top 3 Spider-Man villains all time, right? You got Osborn, you've got Doc Ock, you've got Venom. Those are like the top tier Spider-Man villains, in my opinion. So they decide to bring Doc Ock back. Okay, fine. How do they do it? Well, they explained that before he died, Doc Ock uploaded his consciousness into the internet. And after he was killed, he still existed as a digital program in the internet. So his henchmen basically go to where he's buried. They steal his corpse and they hook him up to the internet and like re-upload his internet persona into his decaying corpse. And I'm like, this is fucking stupid. First of all, the idea that Doc Ock would like upload his consciousness into the internet and not like be surrounded by like porn and spam, like not believing that at all. That actually almost made me quit reading Spider-Man comics when I was a teenager. I'm like, this is really dumb. They shouldn't have killed off Doc Ock to begin with. This is the first time I've ever soloed this this boss with a ranger, so this could take a little bit. You said it, don't play like I do. You said that, not me. Otto was a normal guy with robot arms. Yeah, absolutely. Like there was actually a really cool Hulk comic that featured Doc Ock in it in the 90s. I didn't really read Hulk comics, so I don't remember how I picked up this particular issue. But Doc Ock was in it. Hulk was like in like Vegas or somewhere. And this was basically back when Bruce Banner could be like the Green Hulk, but like still have like his Bruce Banner persona. And he comes across Doc Ock, and Doc Ock is like threatening him. And Bruce Banner is just kind of like, all right, what the fuck ever. And he gets tired of like Doc Ock threatening him, so he just grabs Ock by his arms and just pulls him forward. And he says something like, you know, Octavius, I'm really tired of listening to you, so I'm going to give you the finger. And he just flips Ock, like he just takes like one of his fingers and just like flips like Ock in the face, and it knocks Ock out like immediately. Ooh. Okay, that I was taking a lot of damage there. Oh god, this is version 1. If I die, I'm going to drop this weapon. Big Knight, how are you doing, by the way? Are you ready for Gotcha Force tomorrow?
Thank you.
I just heard a sub go off, but I can't look right now because I'm really terrified I might get killed by like the monster. Tigris Jinya, 3-month gift subscription courtesy of Not Very Tall has entered 3 months. Oh, that's right. That's right. Very, you're awesome if you're there. I don't think you're there, but that's right. And hi, Jinya. How are you? Sorry, I'm trying not to die right now. I don't think I have the DPS to kill this guy. Jinya, we got new emotes. We got some new animated emotes today. Oh, I have broken its face. That's a good sign.
Behold my true form and despair!
Ah, what? I don't know what just happened. I was trying to activate something. It didn't happen. I'm your favorite Sailor Scout. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Showfox. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Oh, I can't heal myself. Well, I actually can heal myself. I have to... Can't do it through that way, but I can do it this way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Showfox. Have you been playing some video games or not, or have you not had time for stuff like that? Jinya, are you home? Are you still at work? Oh, you're at work. Okay, I just saw your message. Oh God. I need this thing to like land on the so I can hit it with my photon blast. There we go. Hopefully this does some damage to it. Ow. Hey, Sunny Delight. Hey, Pizza Maid. Sorry, I'm not not looking at chat right now. I'm trying not to die, but I'm gonna give you guys a shout out in just a moment. How are y'all? I don't think I have the DPS to kill this thing. I'm gonna switch my gun. This is a gun I do not want to risk losing. And I don't have any more heals at this point. Oh God, we're dead. Yep, we died. We died. I'm not strong enough for that fight yet. That's frustrating. Pizza Maid. Let's see. Showfox started a playthrough of Persona 3, the new one, the one that just came out. Showfox. Let's get a shout out also for Sunny Delight and Pizza Maid. It's still attacking me. What did I jerk? No, Neon. No. we're not even 2 hours into the stream, and I'm now just 2 cookies away from getting fat. No. Sunny, how are you? Pizza Maid, how are you? So, for those that don't know, I'm actually doing a collab stream with Pizza Maid this Tuesday. We're going to be playing some PSO together on Pizza's channel. So, if you're into PSO and all that, you should definitely check out Pizza Maid. Drop her a follow. She is really cool. Plays a lot of different versions of PSO like I do. Pizza Maid, what time is that? What time is that stream at again? I have like the email and stuff, so I know like where to find it. I don't remember it exactly right now. It's more Chips Ahoy. It's more Chips Ahoy. Look, I have to, Sonny. They have. I don't know if you've seen the redeem. Like, chat can actually make me fat now if I have like 5 cookies. Like, I automatically like get fat. And let's just say there has been very few streams since that happened. Oh no, I lost all my Meseta.
We're being attacked!
Oh, we have to go back. Can I get out of that encounter? Like, if I get there, can I like telepipe away from it, or do I actually, or am I stuck there? Oh no. Liv, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Oh wait, that's not a shout out. Oh, Jenya got a shout out. Thank you, Jenya. Liv, how was your stream? I have to try to get my money back. I don't think I can, like, I'm going to lose my money. Like, there's no way that I cannot drop my money. I can at least get the weapon back. This is not good. I forgot how unforgiving version 1 is. Yeah, and it of course it doesn't, like, it reset. Okay. Alright, so can I escape? Can I escape with a telepipe? Probably not. Nope. Oh man, this sucks. Alright, well I don't have any way to heal. At least I was able to recover the weapon, but I'm gonna lose this money. So, just go ahead and kill me, monster. Just an hour long, but that's okay. Hey, as long as you had fun, Liv, that's the important thing. This boss is I think it's kind of like a filter early on for like lobby characters that are trying to like solo content. Yeah, there's no way I can get out of here with this money. This money is lost. So at least I was able to get that weapon back. But oh man, this sucks. Can't just quit game. I mean, I can try that, Show Fox. Let's try that. Oh, I don't have I didn't put a telepipe back out. I'm gonna have to walk back there. But you know what? It's worth it because that's a lot of Meseta. Let's try that. Like, what do I have to lose, right? Kiz, when did you play PSO? I'm trying to 100% Rise of Tomb Raider, meaning I want every treasure, every tomb, so it can be 100%. Okay, let's go ahead and equip this shock rifle. It's not the best weapon, but is that a relatively new Tomb Raider game, Liv, or no? Yeah, I forgot in version 1, you not only drop all your Meseta, but you also drop the weapon you have equipped if you die. Which means that anytime I get to a boss, I should probably like put all my Meseta in the bank. Oh, okay, so it's been around for quite a bit then. Okay. I don't need to kill these. This is a way I haven't gone yet. We're just gonna go. We just need to get to the boss and then like log out. Here, let's grab stuff I didn't pick up because I might need to sell that stuff. Yeah. Oh my God, pizza! I totally forgot. I'm excited about Tuesday though, pizza. I'm really excited about that. Pizza, are you streaming tomorrow or on Monday, or is Tuesday your next stream? Yeah, might as well pick up this stuff that I didn't grab, because if I can't get the money back this way, at least I can sell these things. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of birthdays in 1 month, especially for a short month like February. I got invited to a Blue Burst private server a long time ago and ended up taking it over, so I have my own... What? You have your own Blue Burst server, Kiz? That's kind of awesome. Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot, pizza. You still have the files for it. Oh my God, that is too cool. Okay, this is a way I didn't go, but we might as well go this way and get some of the treasure, right? Since I literally have like no Meseta now. Oh yeah, Liv, how was your mom's birthday today? I apologize, I was not able to like appear and steal her cheesecake, which she probably appreciates. Okay, I don't know where I'm going, so let me look at a map. That could be the way to the boss room, or it could be over here. I think it's over here, though. I love cheesecake. I love cheesecake. If I changed the fattening redeem from cookies to cheesecake, I would be like imploring you guys to like do that all the time. I would remove the cooldown from it. And I would make it to where it would take like 10 cheesecakes to make me fat on stream. I would definitely get fat in real life. But I like boring, normal New York cheesecake. That is like my favorite cheesecake. It's just the boring, plain New York style cheesecake. Just a plain cheesecake. Okay, here's the boss. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back because I have like a little bit of Maceta that I picked up. Okay, now let's unequip this. And let's see. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? Oh, I lost that a long time ago. Show Fox. Ah! Okay. So far, so good. Oh my god, it worked! It worked! Show Fox, you're a genius. You're an absolute genius. It worked. It worked. I got my money back. I'm no longer destitute. Oh no, what are you gonna say, Pig Knight? Oh no. Okay, I thought you were gonna quote "Bad Luck Bootsy," which I'm not gonna repeat on the stream.
Thank you.
Pizza Maid, thank you for gifting a sub to Show Fox. Thank you for that. Show Fox, you have emotes now. You've got some of the new emotes. Let me give a big shout out to Pizza Made. Y'all please check out Pizza Made if you haven't. Pizza Made's awesome. Pizza recently actually hit affiliate on Twitch, like in the last week or two, I think, Pizza. And like I said, I'm going to be going on Pizza Made's stream on Tuesday to talk about PSO. It's going to be fun. Okay, all right, so that actually worked. I can't justify the price for Trimate just to feed my mag. I can't. Look at that. That's 2,000 Meseta. I can't justify that. All right, why don't we do this? Why don't we go on multiplayer? There's probably not going to be anybody there, but we can at least go on multiplayer. So let's do that. Now, real quickly, I'm going to put this fan art of me with my PSO characters up real quickly to hide my login credentials. Yeah, let's talk about that, Kiz. That actually sounds really fun. Okay. All right, let's see if there's anybody on playing version 1. Oh, there is, but they're doing it on very hard. I can't do that. I'm underleveled. But let's see if we know this person. Kratos. We do not know Kratos. But I will make a game. There's more mobs that spawn on multiplayer, so so yeah, I'm definitely not leveled enough to get through the second level boss. I can't do that by myself right now. So why don't we just go on multiplayer, and I'll just start in the dragon level and work my way, I guess, to like caves 3. But I honestly don't think I should like try the dragon. I'm sorry, not the dragon, but the level 2 boss until I'm probably like level 25. Yeah, probably that. Oh, look at this. We have a bunch of stuff we can sell too. Gonna go bother your neighbor's cat. Aw. Yeah, my understanding is that like trying to work with the PSO client, Kiz, is like really difficult. Like in a lot of the fan created quests and everything, one thing I was curious about is like, okay, there's a lot of like fan created quests out there and so forth. Why are there like no like custom monsters or stuff like that that you would see in something like maybe Doom or Heretic or something like that? And apparently it is just that difficult. Oh look, the Valentine's Day stuff is up. We got some hearts. That's cool. Version 1 is pretty rough, Pizza. I am like dedicated to getting this character to like level 100 as a version 1 character though, and then once I do that, I'll upgrade her to version 2. Some of my other PSO friends have told me to like just upgrade her to like version 2 now, I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to kind of like experience the version 1 for myself, you know? Because in my opinion, version 2 is probably closer to like GameCube. And like I want to see like the strange oddities of like version 1, you know? Simple Hex Editor gets the client pointed in the right direction. Setting up simple quests with custom spawns isn't too difficult, but adding in yeah, I've heard like adding in like new stuff, new assets and stuff is like really difficult for this game. Because I've heard that like the coding for this is like a huge mess. And that XP gain is really bad. Same. I feel this exact same way, Pizza. I feel the exact same way about that. And even then, I'm not totally like... I don't know if I totally want to like convert this character to version 2. Like maybe I'll just make another character on another VMU and like have that VMU set to version 2. I definitely do want to check out version 2 at some point, but after I get a character to level 100. But I'm not sure if I'm going to upgrade this one to level 100 or I'm sorry, to version 2, or just leave her as a version 1. How many VMUs do you have, Pizza Made? Believe it or not, I actually have a VMU that is still in the original packaging. It has never been opened. It is still in the Dreamcast packaging. I got it a long time ago when Dreamcast stuff was on clearance. It is still in the packaging. I have 2 other VMUs that I use, and I kind of like the idea of just keeping this one in the packaging. But I don't know how much VMUs go for these days. So I mean, I think 3 VMUs is probably more than I'll ever need. Considering I don't do too much with Dreamcast. Like mainly Dreamcast for me is PSO, and then some of the Capcom fighting games, like the Marvel vs. Capcom, the Power Stone, that kind of stuff. VMU is basically a memory card, Blackhand, for the Dreamcast, but it had like a little LCD screen on it. You would plug it into the controller instead of the system, and they had like these little little LCD display screens where some of them would have like little mini games built into like the game software that you could play on the VMU. VMUs are really neat. Definitely something that only existed like at that moment in gaming, you know, considering like the next generation of games, you know, we're moving to like hard drive based systems. There's actually a VMU like thing for the PlayStation 1 called the Pocket Station, but those only saw release in Japan. Oh, $35 for a VMU. That's not bad. VMUs also have like a really good reputation of not failing. Like GameCube memory cards have a very bad reputation. Like a GameCube memory card will will definitely fail at some point, which is why I keep my GameCube character backed up on a Wii, and some SD cards. But like the VMUs, like they generally don't fail from what I've understood. I'm sure some of them do. I'm sure if like you abuse them or whatever, I'm sure some of them, you know, will fail, but. Yeah, Dreamcast was the first console of the 6th generation. Oh wow, that's a little surprising, Big Night. Generally, Mad Cat stuff would fail all the time. I had several friends during the PS1 days that they had like the Mad Cat's like mega memory cards, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I only have to have like one memory card. I've got a Mad Cat's like mega memory card," and like they would fail often. Oh, I lost all my data. My Mad Cat's memory card failed. Last time I checked, all my PS1 memory cards still worked. I didn't know you could back it up on Silver Ant Pizza. How do you do that? VMUs are great. They can take a lot of hits. Yeah, VMUs are really awesome. I really wish the Dreamcast had been more successful. I really think if Sega had not had like some really bad business decisions that they made like earlier on, like with like the 32X and the way they marketed the Saturn. And don't get me wrong, I love the Sega Saturn. I think it's a great console, but the way it was marketed and sold in North America was really terrible. And I think it really hurt the Sega brand in North America. But I really think if they had put a little bit more development into the Dreamcast, if they had maybe made the Dreamcast maybe more of a DVD-based system, I honestly think that Sega would have done much better, and the Dreamcast would have been on the market a lot longer. Because so many people, when the PlayStation 2 came out, so many people were getting PlayStation 2s for the fact that they were like cheap DVD players. Yes, exactly, Mitten. That's why I almost always go with like first party stuff. Yeah, send me that, Pizza Mate. I'd appreciate that. I think I still have a PlayStation memory card reader somewhere. Problem is that it uses serial port to the PC, and I don't have any PCs with serial ports. Oh, that's right. Some PlayStation 1s have like serial ports. That's if you had a Game Shark, that's what you would connect the Game Shark to. Sony actually took those serial ports out in later PS1s because they were pissed off at Game Shark. So they're like, "Fuck y'all, we're gonna take the serial ports out of the PS1." Which I want to do a Game Shark PS1 stream at some point. There's some really weird Game Shark codes. Like in Final Fantasy VII, there's a Game Shark code where you can permanently have Sephiroth in your party, like the entire game. He takes up the third character slot, and you can't change him out or anything, and you can't even control him because it's basically the Sephiroth that you have during the Nibelheim flashback. But you can still go through the entire game with Sephiroth if you want. You just don't control him, but he's in your party. I have an Xbox card reader and several cards, but no Xbox anymore. Oh, I didn't know the Xbox used memory cards. I thought the original Xbox had a hard drive. Hey, Seahorse. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How's your Saturday going? Let me get a shout out for Last Seahorse real quickly. Oh, please check out Last Seahorse. Last Seahorse is a really cool VTuber streamer friend of ours, who was playing. What were you playing the other night when I was in your stream? I think you were playing both Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night. But yeah, Seahorse is really, really fucking cool. Oh, he just got back from Red Robin. That's the most Seahorse thing you could say. I love it. I love it. How was Red Robin, Seahorse? I did have a hard drive standard, but the cards, just as with the Dreamcast, 2 slots per controller, so you could get go to a friend's with your save and play co-op. Oh, neat, neat. Yeah, I never had an original Xbox. Like I've said before several times, when the Xbox came out, I was like, ugh, I don't want Microsoft in the game industry. Yeah. So like I completely ignored the original Xbox. But when the 360 and the PS3 came out, I got a 360 before I got a PS3. So I didn't stay in that mindset for long. And what was nice about the 360 is it was practically backwards compatible with all the OG Xbox games. So it's like, oh, cool. I don't have to like go buy an old Xbox if I want to play like some of the original titles. I'll just play it on my 360. Man, we used to our Red Robin that we had here closed during COVID. Great as always. Our regular server was there. It actually comes to my stream. Yeah, you've mentioned that before. That's really cool. Seahorse, are you streaming later tonight, or is this an off night for you? Oh, good for you. Good for you. I do like to stream on weekends myself though, because generally I don't have anything going on the weekends. I have a pretty boring life. But you know what? I like having a pretty boring life because it's predictable. Ooh, okay, I should probably get this soul atomizer. Do I not have other soul atomizers? I don't, so I need to go back to the ship. Well, this weekend is like the best right now, because I wouldn't be able to have plans this weekend even if I wanted to, because I literally cannot leave my house until like Wednesday morning. Like I am trapped in my neighborhood from like today through Wednesday morning. I cannot leave. If I have some kind of medical emergency, I'm kind of fucked. For those that don't know, I live in South Louisiana, and it is Mardi Gras weekend. And I live directly off the main parade route, and there is no other way out of my neighborhood. So I am trapped. But I don't go back to work until the 19th. And that is fine with me. Ooh, mono grinder. Do I want to drop that? Yes, I do want to drop that kind of money. For me, I'm going to stream more on weekends since I work second shift. Always, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere, Seahorse. I remember when I moved into this house a long time ago, I was concerned about it. I'm like, what if I have a medical emergency or something happens, you know? So like I went to like a city council meeting, and wait, did I? No. The first thing I did was I emailed like my local councilman, and like their response was basically you're shit out of luck. So I went to the local city council meeting shortly thereafter because I was not happy with that response, and basically I was there and I was like nice and polite and heavily implying that if something happened I would be very quick to lawyer up, and apparently if an emergency does happen, like the police are like trained to like get the people out and get them to where they need to be and that kind of stuff. But if there's no emergency going on, I am kind of shit out of luck. All right. What are we doing here? Did I use that grinder? I did. Okay. Oh my god, Pizza Made. Cafe Du Monde is awesome. I don't go to New Orleans much. Like I maybe go to New Orleans like maybe once every year or so. It's very touristy and it is very busy. But Cafe Du Monde is somewhere I always make it a point to go to. There's also another really good restaurant in the French Quarter. If anyone's ever there, I strongly like encourage you to check this place out. It's called the Napoleon House, and the building was actually built for Napoleon back in the day. Like it was going to be like a safe house if he ever had to like flee France. He would like travel to New Orleans, and it would basically kind of be like where he would hang out, right? Like if he ever had to like escape Europe. He actually never went to this building, but it was built for him. Anyway, like most buildings in the French Quarter, it is now a restaurant, and the food there is actually like really good. And they of course have like portraits of Napoleon all over the place. But yeah, I don't go to like New Orleans all that often. Generally, I go to New Orleans if there's like a concert playing that I want to go to. Yeah, the beignets at Cafe Du Monde are very, very good. You will get sugar. You will get sugar on your clothing. So if you ever go, don't worry about it. Everybody's gonna get sugar on their clothing if you go there. It happens. I've been to pretty much all parts of the U.S., at least the continental U.S., other than like the Northeast. I've not made it to any of the Northeast states yet, but I've been to practically all of the Midwest. I've been to practically all of the West Coast. I've been to all of the southern states, but like the Northeast is just an area of the country I've not made it to yet, and I really want to. I want to go. Especially to New York City, because I want to do like the touristy crap there. Oddly enough, like the main touristy thing I want to do in New York City is not like the Statue of Liberty or like the Empire State Building. I want to go to a steakhouse. There's a particular steakhouse in New York City that I really want to go to. It's called Sparks Steakhouse, and it is where in 1985 John Gotti had the head of the Gambino crime family, Paul Castellano, whacked. I want to go to a steakhouse because like 40 years ago, a mafia guy got killed there. I want to go there more than the Statue of Liberty. Like that's just I want to go there. I'm big into mob history stuff. I want to go see where Big Paulie got whacked. Oh, Pizza, did you used to live in NYC? A grad school friend of mine that used to live there. He told me when I go to not try to do everything in one trip. He's like, if you try to do the basic like touristy stuff of the Empire State Building and Statue of Liberty, you're not going to be able to do all of that in one trip. Which I don't really need to see the Statue of Liberty. I don't really need to see it. I've seen it enough in pictures and movies and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if I had the opportunity, I would probably go, but that's not like a, bucket list item for me. The steakhouse where the mob boss was killed, that is a bucket list item. Yeah, no. Well, it actually happened like right outside of the restaurant on the sidewalk. Like as soon as like the guy got out of his car, like that's when like the gunman like came out and like shot him and his bodyguard up. So the poor guy didn't even like get to go into the restaurant. But I've heard it's actually like a really nice restaurant too. Yes, and I'm gonna say this about Ghostbusters 2. Yeah, it's not as good as the original. It's still a really good movie, and I'm not even like a huge Ghostbuster fan. I didn't see the last one that came out. I don't plan to see the next one that comes out. But Ghostbusters 2 is a fun movie. It's got a great villain. There's a lot of comedy in it. People that act like Ghostbusters 2 is like a terrible movie, I don't understand that. It's not as good as the original. Sure. The original is like lightning in the bottle. But like Ghostbusters 2, it's fun. It's a fun sequel. Like what were you expecting? I mean, it's got that guy Janos, the art director guy. He has like one of the best quotes of all time. Like when we were introduced to him and he's like walking through the art gallery and he goes up to this lady and says, "Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this." I've actually told that to people at work, not in a humorous way either. It was humorous to me. It was not humorous to them. Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this. Pretty busy locale too. It's on. Oh, so you've been to Sparks then, Pizza Maid. Frozen Empire doesn't look like it's going to be good, but I'm still. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that, and while I was kind of happy to see like the original Ghostbusters have like a little bit more of a role in this than in the last one, it's just the concept of it looks really weird. Like the whole Frozen Empire bit, it's like, was this like an abandoned script from the cartoon? Like this seems like really just I don't know. But I didn't see the last one. I knew they were going to have a CGI certain character at the end of the movie, and it was supposed to be like all sad. Oh, it's CGI, you know who? Cheer up because it's CGI, you know who? It's just like I don't want to see that. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to like get emotional at that. I'm going to get aggravated at that because I'm so tired of studios like recreating like dead actors and actresses and not like paying for like their use to like their estates and families and stuff. Afterlife is a fun movie as well. It's as good as 1 or 2. Nope. Is it a bad movie? Nope. All right, fair enough. I never like got big into like Ghostbuster fandom. I watched the cartoon as the kid. I had a couple toys, but like as I grew up, it just I don't know. It was just something from my childhood. I just didn't like really stay attached to. I love that song from Bobby Brown. I actually listen to that song fairly regularly. Pizza Made. That's a very fun song. Saw the Statue of Liberty in Men in Black 2. It's the only one you really needed to see. Alright, don't play like I do. Have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. Seahorse, do you think you're going to see the new one that comes out then, since you enjoyed Afterlife? Oh, we're going to fight the dragon. Hey, Saul. Hello, hello. How are you? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I love Bill Murray. I love Dan Aykroyd. Oh God, what is Winston's actor name? I've actually met him before. Ernie Hudson. Ernie Hudson's awesome. If they have like big roles in it, I might go see it. Dan Aykroyd, I love Dan Aykroyd so much. Have any of you ever seen the Dan Aykroyd Chevy Chase movie, Nothing But Trouble? It's one of the strangest movies I've ever seen in my life. It's got John Candy in it. Demi Moore's also in it. Dan Aykroyd plays several characters in the movie. The main one is this like 100-year-old like deranged judge, and it's such a bizarre movie, but I love it so much. Ernie Hudson is awesome. He's got like one of my favorite quotes like of all time from any movie from the first Ghostbuster movie. If there's a steady paycheck involved, I'll believe anything you say. I mean, does that not sum up adult life? Because give me a steady paycheck. I'll believe anything anyone says. I'm cool with that. Steady paychecks are pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, it's got a really good cast, Seahorse, but it's hell. It has the first film appearance of Tupac Shakur. There is in the middle of this bizarre movie with Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd and John Candy. There is a scene with the Digital Underground. Do the Humpty Hump. They like appear just randomly, and there's a musical scene, and like there's a really really young fucking Tupac, like participating in the whole thing. But it's a very hit or miss movie with people. People either really like it, or they think it's like one of like the worst movies they've ever seen. I freaking love it though. It was written and directed by Dan Aykroyd, and I think it was the last movie he ever directed. Because it did so poorly, like studios would not let him direct again after that. You remember it but never saw it. If you like dark, weird, comedic things, it's definitely worth checking out. And even then, you still might not, someone might not like it because it's a very, very just strange film. No, I've not seen his Crystal Skull liquor commercial, but I've wanted to try his Crystal Skull vodka for a while now. I'm not big into vodka. Like, I drank a lot of vodka in, like, my 20s, and I kind of reached the point with it to where I couldn't, like, even stomach the taste of vodka anymore. But I've wanted to try his vodka because I've heard it's, like, really, really good. And I adore Dan Aykroyd. This is completely unrelated, but it made me think of Bill Murray during the Centauro time commercials in Lost in Translation. Did you know Tommy Lee Jones speaks fluent Japanese? I did know that. I did know that. My favorite Tommy Lee Jones story is whenever he was working with Jim Carrey on Batman Forever. He apparently did not like Jim Carrey from like the beginning, and apparently told Jim Carrey off and was just like, I cannot stomach your tomfoolery, or like some like really really old word or phrase for like, you know, the kind of you know, the humor style that Jim Carrey's known for, which Jim Carrey's very hit or miss with me. I love his old stuff on In Living Color. The Mask was a really good movie. One of my favorite movies he was in was The Man in the Moon, where he plays Andy Kaufman. But like, I could never get into like the Ace Ventura movies and some of his other stuff. And I actually tried to watch the Sonic the Hedgehog movie the other day, and I turned it off. I couldn't do it. It was on TV, and I came in during like a joke between like the main character and Sonic, where it was basically like fart jokes. So I was immediately annoyed with like the toilet humor. And then like it switched to like a scene with Jim Carrey, and he was basically just being Jim Carrey, and I'm like, no, I've heard it's a really good family movie. I don't have any little children, so I'm gonna do something else. It really was Seahorse. That was such a good movie. And they had so many like cool like cameos in it. Like I remember they had the entire cast of Taxi, like Danny DeVito, Judd Hudson. I think that's his name, Judd Hudson. I know Jerry Lawler was also in that, playing himself. It was such a good movie. I think that's Jim Carrey's best movie, or at least it's my favorite Jim Carrey movie. Okay. Oh, somebody is here. I just noticed that somebody else showed up. Let me say hi. I just totally noticed that I have a Sonic 1, Sonic, what is that? Sonic LOL MK2? Okay, this is cool. I wasn't expecting anybody to join on Dreamcast, but this is cool. Did I sell all my stuff? I did. Okay, we're gonna go to caves now, I think. I like the very early Adam Sandler movies. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. Let me say. Starting. I don't have the Dreamcast keyboard, so. But yeah, like early Adam Sandler movies are pretty fun. I want to say the last Adam Sandler movie I enjoyed was what's the one where he plays like the devil's son? Little Nicky, I think. That movie wasn't great, but I laughed at it. I enjoyed it. I watched it a couple of times. The part where they cover Henry Winkler and bees, I always laugh at that, and I love Henry Winkler. Yeah, that's like one of the only ones of his that I enjoyed too, Seahorse. Anything like after the wedding singer, I couldn't get into. He was becoming like a parody of himself, and it just wasn't funny anymore. But that scene in Happy Gilmore where Bob Barker beats the shit out of him, I mean, that is perfect. Price is wrong, bitch. Did any of you ever see Jack and Jill? I only watched Jack and Jill after it was ripped apart by Red Letter Media, and I was able to enjoy it because I kept thinking about how Red Letter Media talked about it and hated it. I think if I had seen it without having watched Red Letter Media's commentary on it, I probably would have wanted to die. Hey, Infinite Metal, what's going on? How are you? Let me give you a shout out real quickly, Infinite. I had a bunch of mods in here earlier today, but I think all the mods have gone AFK. Get a shout out for Infinite. What did you think of Jack and Jill, Pig Knight? My kid unironically likes it. She thinks it's funny. But you know what? She put me through some hell when she was little with some of the movies she would watch. To this day, I cannot deal with fucking Nacho Libre, because when she was little, she would watch Nacho Libre, and then when it was over, guess what? She's watching again immediately. She's rewatching Nacho Libre, and I tried to embarrass her like a few weeks ago, like in front of her like fiance. I'm just like, has she ever made you watch Nacho Libre? And he's just like, no. I remember that movie, kind of. I'm like, yeah, well, I had to watch Nacho Libre like 30 times. And she's just sitting there, and I'm expecting her to like get embarrassed or something, and she's just completely unrepentant. She's just like, it's a fucking good movie. Get over yourself, Dad. I'm like, all right, I lose, I guess. It is not a good movie. It is not a good movie, and I am not a Jack Black hater. Jack Black Jack Black can be phenomenally funny and a good actor when he wants to be. I like him in King Kong. Not a lot of people like his King Kong performance. I thought he was perfect as like a sleazy like film director or whatever. He was great as Bowser. He's entertaining in Tom Goes to the Mayor. Whenever he he was in Tom Goes to the Mayor, which is a great show that I think gets too much hate. Oh yeah, Infinite. That's right. I forgot. Like I took my kid to go see Hotel Transylvania when it came out, and like I didn't realize that was Adam Sandler when I was watching the movie. And it wasn't like until the movie was almost done where I was thinking to myself, I'm like, Dracula kind of sounds like Adam Sandler. And then like, the end credits come up and like his name's like at the top. I'm like, oh. I never saw the sequels to the first movie though. But I really liked the first movie. I think the first one was like directed by like the Dexter's Laboratory guy, right? Jindy Tartakovsky. I don't think I've seen Brutal Legend. Oh, I don't need to grab everything. I forgot, like this is not shared loot on Dreamcast. If I take something that this guy needs, I've taken something that he needs. They're a cast. They've got guns, so they could be either a ranger or a hunter. I'm not quite sure what class they are. Hotel Transylvania 2 is the one I've watched the most of. Still like it. Yeah, I've heard the sequels are good. I never got around to watching them. That's whenever when those came out. That's whenever my kid was a bit older and she was kind of done with like kid movies. Which I actually got out of having to take her to some like iconic kid movies, thanks to like the grandparents. I've never seen Finding Nemo. My mom took her to go see that. I didn't have to see it. Never seen Finding Nemo. No interest in seeing it. Never saw Frozen. No interest in seeing it. I did take her to go see like Shrek the Third, the Toy Story movie with the evil bear. I don't remember which one that is. Toy Story 3, I think. Oh, interesting. Yes, she was big into Blue's Clues. She was big into Teletubbies. Oh no, I've spoiled Toy Story 3 for somebody out there in Twitch land. No. Come on, you watch that movie, you can tell immediately that that bear is fucking evil. I didn't trust him the moment he appeared. Like, there's something off about this fucking bear. Yeah, it was that era because Sarzac decided to knock up one of his girlfriends by accident. Whoops. Ah, that's alright. I got an awesome kid out of it. And it's actually kind of cool now that she's like a young adult because like a lot of my friends that are like my age have like little kids, and I'm just very glad like I don't have a little kid at the age that I'm at right now. For me personally, like that's a positive for me. Goodness, where did my party member go? Either he lost me or I lost him. You don't trust Crawford? Oh man, I hate those quests so much, Hellstorm. You get a quest and it's like, go see Crawford in Central Tower. And I'm like, always just filled with dread. I'm like, oh no. He's going to want me to go see how Anna's day is going, isn't he? And generally 9 times out of 10, that's, go find Anna. See what kind of day she's having. Oh, I just left. I don't really care about the story in New Genesis, to be very, very frank. I don't think Sega cares about it, which is why there hasn't just been, well, I shouldn't say that. I haven't seen like the newest story content for like the last 2 months, but it just seems like after the Zeffetto stuff, like they just stopped caring. Yes, and that is a complaint I have about base as well. Like a lot of people love the base story, and for me, a lot of the dialogue is just inane, poorly written anime dialogue. But I'm very harsh on like video game stories and stuff. And I know it's kind of tied to what I do for a living, which I kind of have to be nebulous in talking about that because I'll talk about all sorts of things like my kid and where I live and stuff. But one thing I don't like talking about is like what I do for a living. Just because that's how I pay my bills. Well, that's good. That's good, Hellstorm. I honestly, I don't care about the stories in those games. I like playing them for the gameplay and the fashion. Okay, I am absolutely lost here, and I'm being a very terrible team player right now. Where do I need to go? Okay, I need to go south. You're in it for the weapon cameos. Yeah, so see, for me, it's the emotes. It's the fashion and it's the emotes. I wish I could be like a whale in PSO2 and have like all the emotes. I work for Kotaku. You know, I was looking for something the other day, Pig Night, like a particular story. I don't remember what it was. So I did like a Google search, and like the headline that came up was like, it's exactly what I was looking for. And then I saw it was from Kotaku, and I'm like, ooh, I can't click this. I'm strong bad from Homestar Runner? Damn it, Pizza Maid, you have me figured out. Okay, I am absolutely lost here. Where do I go? A CIA movie consultant? I wish I had that kind of pay grade. Okay, there's... Where is this other player? I don't see the other player on the map. I haven't done much, like, I haven't made it to episode 4 in base yet. There we go. I haven't gone down this way. Hellstorm. The furthest I am in the base story is, just defeating the first Dark Falls in episode 1. How do I play video games with boxing gloves? That's a secret I cannot share. Oh man, I am very behind where this person went. Oh, but they didn't destroy these boxes, so I had a friend that was like super into Homestar Runner back in the day. Is that still a thing? Do they still like make new Homestar Runner stuff? Certainly that's old enough to like now be like, you know, at the point where people are like nostalgic for it. Which one is Hitsugi Hellstorm? Oh yeah, okay, I found. They were waiting for me. I took forever. I feel bad. Oh my god. I think I said Homestar Runner, but I'm really dumb, Mitten. So I might have also said Homestuck. I could have also said that. Like, I'm really dumb. It was so dumb that like last night we were discussing about like setting up a new channel redeemed where chat can like put a dunce hat on me. Juno actually like made a dunce hat like live 2D asset. I haven't had a chance to like work it in because I slept in late today, and then I was dealing with I was troubleshooting some tech issues I had last night.
Cookie!
No! Pizza Maid! I thought y'all had forgotten about that. I am now one cookie away from getting fat. For those that might be new to the channel, that is something you can actually do. If you feed me enough cookies, I go from this cute little femboy necromancer to a chonky femboy necromancer. And we're just one cookie away. Because Pizza Maid had to do that. Truffle shuffle. I've been like itching to like rewatch Goonies after having played through those Konami YY World games, where like Mikey from Goonies is a playable character. And I don't need to rewatch Goonies. I've seen that movie so many times. I know it practically by heart. I guess it kind of is my Nacho Libre, but I'll take that over Nacho Libre. That's not a good movie. There's nothing good about Nacho Libre. Jack Black got paid for it. That's the only positive I can say about it. Jack Black got paid. People got paid for it. Just going to mention to everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream at 2 p.m. Pig Knight redeemed 150,000 channel points fairly recently, and I'll be playing the GameCube game. What is it called again? Gotcha Force? Yeah, Gotcha Force. Which I've never played before. Oh, they're not a... I thought they were a cast. They're not a cast. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're human or Newman, and I'm not even sure of the class. Looks like they're using a claw weapon right now, so I'm assuming that they're a hunter. Yeah, they definitely have a claw weapon. Yeah, so they have to be a hunter. It's not Savitri. Savitri is not in version 1 because it's a level 4 mag. But I'm not sure what this one is. But yeah, it's not Savitri. I have that one on my GameCube character. Oh, I need to go stand on this. Where is the other thing? They were standing on the thing, and I'm like, where do I go? I'm Sarzac, I'm dumb. Grr. Speaking of dumb things, I recently have been doing a deep dive into like WWE stuff, which I don't really know why, because I've never been like super interested in WWE. But I guess all the horrible stuff that came out recently about Vince McMahon like has spurred my interest. But I recently learned about the WWE character Festus. If anybody follows WWE, and I just there's some really terrible WWE characters, and Festus just kind of like blew my mind that was actually like greenlit as a character. I'm a hunter too, in both base and in GS. I like hunters. I like hitting things with giant swords. Oh, I got a level up at some point? I didn't even notice. Maybe this armor is something to look at. Yeah, and that's what the combat system reminds me so much, Hellstorm, about NGS. Like, it feels like I'm playing like a Devil May Cry game, which is a good thing. But I'm one of those weirdos, I'll even defend Devil May Cry 2. It's definitely the weakest Devil May Cry game, but I don't think it's like a bad game. Oh, finally somebody. Yeah, that's an opinion you don't hear often. Most people are just ready to hate on Devil May Cry 2, like completely and totally. It is the weakest game. I've not played 5. I've heard 5's really good, but of the 4 I've played, it is definitely the weakest. But it's not a terrible game. That said, if given my choice of which one I'm going to play, I'm always going to pick 3. 3 is just, like, so good. Anyway, real quickly, I'm going to just drop link to my Discord if anybody here is not in the Discord. If you'd like to be on the Discord, there's also links to my link tree with all my social media. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky. I even made a TikTok recently, which TikTok told me one of my videos that I posted was against community guidelines. It was a video of me yelling at Castlevania on MS-DOS. So I don't know what guideline it broke other than me like yelling at a 30-plus-year-old DOS game. I appealed it, and it's been like 2 weeks, and they've not said anything about it. I know. I broke a TikTok guideline with a fucking Castlevania video. Gosh, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna post more Castlevania videos and get banned from TikTok. The most I can figure out is that it was a scene where I was being chased by a bird in Castlevania. And the birds in the DOSvania act differently than they do in the NES version. And I think I was yelling something like, fucking bird, ah! And all I can gather is that maybe because they have like strict like rules against like violence against animals, maybe you can't curse animals even if they're like 8-bit digital animals. Maybe that was the guideline I broke. I cursed a bird in a Castlevania game. Oh, maybe somebody interpreted it as bestiality. That's true. But I actually have had some people find my Twitch through TikTok. So and it's not like I have a big TikTok following or anything. But oh, we're talking about how with like my new TikTok account for the stream, Amy, how I already violated one of their community guidelines for posting a Castlevania video of me yelling at a Castlevania bird. Never a dull moment. Pig Knight. What are you doing in Elden Ring right now? Yeah, they're definitely not a cast. They're poisoned right now. I want to say they look like they're human, so I guess a human hunter. I think the character's male, but I can't really tell because they're not standing still. No, yeah, that's definitely a human male hunter. So what is that class actually called? Pizza Maid, Humar. I can never remember like the specific class names unless it's like HuCast and the really basic ones. Since I mainly play like female Newmans, they generally have like the more complex names. Oh no, it's Sephiroth. Sephiroth's here, everybody. Ready for your 90s edgelord villain, Sephiroth. Hi, Monkey. How are you? How's your Saturday been? I wanna stream that PS1 Square fighting game with Cloud and Sephiroth. Guys. It's such a bad game. The only reason people bought that is because Cloud and Sephiroth were in it. Square's attempt to like make fighting games during the PS1 era was just really funny. Because they had made an earlier one called Tobal, and oh my god, that game's terrible. They even like hired Akira Toriyama to like do the character designs, and they are some of the worst Toriyama designs I've ever seen. It was called Guy's Pizza Made. PlayStation 1 fighting game. A bunch of like boring characters, and they just stuck Cloud and Sephiroth in it because they needed it to sell. Which of course Cloud like features like on the main cover art. But I remember like Tobal #1 was like one of the first games I got on PlayStation. And the only reason I bought it is because it came with the first demo disc of Final Fantasy VII, and I wanted to play that. And to be fair, I played the demo disc of FF7 a lot more than I played Tobal. Tobal's bad. There's some people that defend it, and some that say like the second Tobal game, which was Japanese only. Some say it's good, it's better. Yeah. So the first game was really bad. Yeah, it was Infinite. There was like a weird like 3D platformer mode in Tobal. There was like the traditional like fighting mode, but then there was a weird 3D like platforming mode. And like the reward for going through that was that you would unlock like a robot version of Toriyama that you could play as. But it was really, really janky. Yeah, it was a bad game. Yeah. I've never really played the Dissidia games, Monkey. I have to say I was not a fan of Kafka's depiction in the Dissidia games because they were clearly like channeling like Heath Ledger's Joker, which is not how I see Kafka. But I've never played a Dissidia game, so I can't like comment it on other than like the cutscenes I've watched on like YouTube. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Einhander is fucking phenomenal. I have like the official soundtrack to that, the CD soundtrack, and I listen to that pretty regularly. Some of the best game music I've ever heard is from Einhander. Granted, I'm partial to like 90s techno, so that's probably why I have that opinion. But yeah, I would like a re-release, even if it's like a direct PS1 port of Einhander. I sadly don't own a copy of Einhander, and I imagine it's probably stupid expensive at this point. Somebody look that up on eBay. Look up Einhander. How much does that go for now on eBay? Go ahead and depress me on stream. Oh, Einhander's only $600. Yeah, I'll never have a copy. I remember too when it wasn't like super expensive, and I kind of put off buying it, and that's like super regret. But a friend of mine had a copy of it, and I would play it at his place. Oh, I wonder if the demo disc is affordable to get a hold of. I probably should just like emulate it, because at this point, like, I'm not going to pay stupid prices for every video game I want to play. I'll just emulate it. PS1 emulation is pretty perfect from what I understand. That's actually not bad for a PS1 game. Like Persona and Vandal Hearts, like complete with case and everything, go for around $500-600. That's actually not bad for Einhander. It's still more than I'm willing to pay, but that's actually not. I was expecting that to be a lot worse. Peak price was $230. I'm surprised it wasn't higher. I honestly was expecting it to be like in the $300 to $400 price range, because certain PS1 games got really stupid expensive really quickly. Like, I know I've mentioned this on stream before, but I was in a retro game store a little bit about a year and a half ago in Houston, and they had like complete copies of Persona 1 and Vandal Hearts and a couple, I think Persona 2 as well, and they were like easily $500-600 a piece. Which I still have my OG copies of Vandal Hearts and Persona 1. I actually streamed Vandal Hearts a few months after that. Vandal Hearts is a really good game. Basically, imagine if Konami made made their version of Final Fantasy Tactics. Did that summon you, Jack? Did the discussion of Persona summon you? Is that like saying like just are you actually a Persona? Like, do I just shout out Persona and you like appear? What's going on, Jack? How are you? Persona! Do they still shout that in like the current games? I remember in the PlayStation 1 game, the characters just shout out, Persona! 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 They still do that. That's awesome. Jack, have you been playing the new Persona 3 that came out? I will stream Persona 1, the PlayStation 1 version. I plan to stream that. I've been told I should. I will be streaming that. That's a bucket list game. I have to beat that game. That game beat me too many times in the past. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy again. We should beat. I'm gonna be carried on this encounter. I'm okay with that. Jack, I finished Dark Souls the other night. I beat every boss in the game. I had 3 bosses I had to fight on Thursday. Manus, Calmet, and Gwen. I don't know if you saw the VOD or not, but guess which one I had the most trouble with. It was Gwen. Yeah, I think I was on Gwen for a good 2 hours. Manus, I took down Manus once I saved Sith. Not gonna lie, Sith kind of helped me on that fight a lot. Calmet Cowman I got on like my 7th or 8th attempt, and each time I was kind of like learning the fight a little bit more. It was a very fair, very reasonable fight. I don't understand how that's like the insane super boss fight of Dark Souls, but I thought that was a very well-designed, very reasonable fight. But yeah, Gwen, I was trying to like get parry down with Gwen for like a long time, and I could not get it down. And he just kept roll stomping me. And then eventually I just said, fuck it, and I just put a lot of heavy armor on. I just fucking tanked the shit out of him. Hit it with this. I just realized I had my photon blast up. Oh hey, that killed it. Haha, revenge is mine. But yeah, Jack, how are you doing? Oh, shoot, I closed something I should not have closed. Oh, nice, nice. I am also on holiday as well, but not for Chinese New Year. I am off for the next week and a half because of Mardi Gras. The state of Louisiana shuts down for Mardi Gras. Like, literally shut down. I can't even leave the neighborhood I'm in because I've been barricaded in because of the parade. The parades, I should say. There's not a singular parade. I still need to do a bunch of stuff around the house. But you know what I did today? I slept in. I slept in until like 1 p.m. And then I woke up and I decided to just like work on stream stuff. Oh, and we got some new emotes, Jack. I don't know if you've seen them. There's one of me miscasting a spell. And there's another one of me turning into my femboy outfit, Sailor Moon style. Aw, the friend's leaving me. Okay, well, let me tell them bye. That actually is kind of good that they're leaving because I'm about to step away to use the restroom for a moment. Aren't they though? Those actually were suggested by viewers. Silhouette suggested the one of me miscasting the spell, and Dreaming Rain suggested the Sailor Moon like one. The artist who did that is actually the artist who's been doing a lot of my animated emotes. Let me go ahead and like spam all the ones that this artist has done for me, because this artist is awesome. And if anybody's looking for an animated emote artist that does great work at really reasonable prices, like, hit me up. Like, these are all the ones that they've done for me. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a brief moment just to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Okay, well, I'm back to myself. I'm happy I got to play with somebody. Can we go to the mines? And if I can go to the mines, how far can I get? Yeah, we can go to mines, so why don't we go to the mines? No! Black Hand of Nod. That was uncalled for. I've been slimed. Imagine that. Why would you do that, Black Hand? I mean, I know why you would do that. It's fun and it's entertaining. I know the answer to that. You don't have to answer that. But why? Why? What have I ever done to any of you other than provide you very cheap, bad entertainment? 18 XP is not too bad. I could potentially get another level tonight. I love that one. I think that was the first emote that they did for me. It was the slime transformation one. Hey, Flame Saber. Hello, hello. How are you? Ooh, you're at an anime convention. Nice. Are you, did you go in cosplay, or? I haven't been to an anime convention in a long time, but have some really good memories of going to a lot of anime cons with friends. One of my favorite convention stories, though, is when I used to go to this pinball arcade convention in Houston, Texas, for about 10 years, and I found myself in the elevator once with a pinball designer by the name of Steve Ritchie, who's like really famous like as a pinball designer. He was like a guest there. But what he's also famous for is that he was kind of like the mentor of the Mortal Kombat guys when they were all at Midway. And he's the guy that suggested that Mortal Kombat should have a K instead of a C. And he was also the guy that voiced Shao Kahn in the early games. So I find myself like on the elevator with this guy, and I'm like, okay, can you please say finish him like Shao Kahn? And he laughs and he goes, I can't do it like I used to, but then he goes, finish him. And I'm like, holy shit, I can die now. I just literally heard Shao Kahn say finish him like in person in an elevator. I know, I'm a slime. You see what they did to me, Jack? What did what are you gonna cosplay as, Flame? What did you order? What character? I met Billy Mitchell actually at 1 year at that convention. I've met Billy Mitchell twice. One was at a random gas station in the middle of nowhere, Florida. It was one of the strangest random encounters I've ever had in my life. But the other time I met him, which was like about 6 months later, this was both of these encounters were in 2014. Was at this convention, and he actually remembered me as the guy from Florida. He remembered me as Florida Man, even though he's the guy from Florida. I was the tourist. Diamond and Pearl is. I don't know that particular attire for. I know who Brock is. That shouldn't be too hard of a. I don't think that would be too hard of a cosplay to pull off. So, you know, something kind of simple and easy is I think a good way to get into like cosplay. Sarzac, Florida Man. It was such a fucking like weird like we were on, me and a friend were taking a road trip to go visit the guy that created the animatronics for Showbiz Pizza. His name is Aaron Fector. I had bought something from him, and we were traveling to his warehouse in Orlando to pick it up. And on the way, we stopped to get gas. Like we drove from South Louisiana out to Orlando. And once we're in Florida, like we have to pull over and get gas at some point. And literally, it's like one of those interstate stops where you pull off and there's like maybe 2 gas stations there, and that's it, right? And he's like, "What station do you want to go to?" I'm like, "Yeah, go to this one," because my friend was driving. And there's like 2 pumps, and there's vehicles at both pumps, and we get behind one, and Billy Mitchell walks out of the car, and we were like, "Oh my God, it's Billy fucking Mitchell." I got a picture with him and everything. I've posted pictures of it in the Discord, which you can find if you go into the Discord and if you do like a search for Billy Mitchell. I'm not gonna like repost it, but I will throw a link to the Discord out. I've since taken the pictures and I photoshopped real Sarzac out with VTuber Sarzac. Because people were like, "Oh my God, Sarzac's posting a real life picture of himself," and no, I've put the VTuber over the real Sarzac with Billy Mitchell there. Oh damn, Jack. Jack found that immediately. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, that should be that's the gas station picture of me and Billy Mitchell. I'm the first VTuber he ever met in real life. You want to know the sad thing about that picture, too? One of the really sad thing about that, I had that picture on my Tinder dating profile for a few months. Like the unedited one, not like the one with the actual VTuber. I actually had that on my Tinder dating profile for a few months. I'm not going to say anything else because the shame I've just brought to myself by telling people about that is kind of overwhelming right now. I mean, yeah, it did. Pig Night. I mean, I have like actually, or at least I used to. I haven't really like tried to date much in the last couple of years, just because I'm just the fucking just over like stuff. Like COVID just kind of made me go, fuck it. But like back then, I mean, I actually had like it was kind of easy to get dates here and there. The problem was that I either I would not be interested in the person after like the first date, or they wouldn't be into me. So like they would just kind of like end quickly. I remember there was this one date I was on. I felt really bad about this, but I had plans to like meet this woman for like a date, and I found out at the time, I had a Twitch account. This is like 2018. But the reason I created a Twitch account was so that I could watch like some of the Red Letter Media guys, Rich Evans and Jack Packard. They used to stream on Twitch. Their show was called Previously Recorded. And they announced like very abruptly that they were like ending their show. Like it was announced like I think like the last stream was when they were announced that they were actually ending it, or maybe it was like the next one. But they announced that they were ending their thing, and I'm like on the date with this chick, and I'm more interested in getting home so I can watch the Red Letter Media Twitch stream than I am in this date. And oh man, she unmatched me the moment the date was over. Like I'm gonna admit I was a bad fucking date. I'm kind of ashamed at like how just uninterested I was in her because I was fat. I wanted to get home to watch the stream. Oh well. It was a good stream. They were entertaining. Rich Evans is never boring. I could have, Neon. I could have, and I'm sure someone has clipped it and like saved that clip of me admitting that to their hard drive. What am I saying? I'm not that important. She did. I do remember she asked me who the man with the mullet in the picture was. I do remember she asked me that, and I had to explain the King of Kong. I don't remember at the time if that was whenever like the actual like cheating, like the real cheating allegations about Billy Mitchell had come out yet or not. Like there had always been like whispers and rumors that he had like faked some of his runs, but this would have been like after like the Todd Rogers stuff, and whenever Twin Galaxies like pulled him off of their scoreboard. I don't know if that had happened yet or not. Oh! Oh no, I died, and that means I dropped my weapon. Oh no, this is not good. Pig Knight would actually know the answer to that better than I would, Jack. I I stopped following the Billy Mitchell stuff intensely, like whenever one of the guys that he was suing like took his own life. Like at that point, like the whole thing was just not funny or interesting anymore. It was like all of a sudden like kind of sad and depressing. And I just kind of stopped like following it closely after that. But I think Pig Knight follows it kind of closely. But yeah, like whenever one of the guys that like Billy Mitchell was suing like took his own life, I'm like, nah, this is no longer entertaining or interesting or humorous. Yeah, it's fucked up is what it is. And of course, Billy Mitchell like released a video where he's just like, my lawsuit had nothing to do with this, nothing to do with him being psychologically disturbed. Like he was like really vicious with his like description of like this guy who had just taken his own. It was really just fucking awful to like sit through and listen. It's like, could you have like some humanity, please? I need to find the room, because you drop your weapon in this version. You drop your weapon when you die. I have other weapons on my character, but I want that weapon back. That's a pretty decent weapon at my level. Oh, they settled. Interesting. I imagine Twin Galaxies was probably out of money and probably didn't want to fight a lawsuit anymore. I can't imagine Twin Galaxies makes money. I actually have a Twin Galaxies world record on an Atari game. I'm not going to tell you what it is because it used to be linked to like my real name. And I reached out to Twin Galaxies like in the summer. I'm like, hey, I'm doing this whole VTubing thing now. Can you guys please like change like the name on here to my VTube name and not have it under the real name anymore because I don't want to get doxxed and anything, you know. And they changed it in one place, but they didn't change it in the other place. And it's like, oh, you guys don't know how to run a fucking website, do you? I remember this. I remember you telling me this, Big Night. I'm not going to read that aloud. There is no way in hell that that professor did not have tenure. There's no way in hell that individual did not have tenure to do some of that shit. No! I think I have met my match in the mines. When I was in grad school, we had a faculty member. This guy, until he passed away a few years ago, but he was the oldest hire at our university. He had been hired And I was in grad school in like the first half of the 2010s at this institution. His date of hire was 1962. Okay, so this guy was like old, and he was an eccentric. He was the character basis of a very famous character from a very famous novel, modern novel. I can't tell you what it is, because if I tell you what it is, you're gonna know you're gonna be able to find out a lot of information about me real quickly. So I unfortunately can't do that. Um, but he used to ride a. He was very old when I was in grad school. Obviously, he was very old. Um, and he used to ride a bicycle through the building at all times. Like he would go from one side of the building to the other and just ride his bicycle. And he had a little like personalized license plate on the bicycle that said tenured track, or no, it just said tenured. And he also had a little horn on the bicycle that he would honk at students to get out of his way, because he would not slow down. Like he would come close to like running students over in his effing bicycle. And he actually pissed off the university very badly because no! Vagrant! Now I'm fat. Now I'm fat for the rest of the stream. I'm fat for the next 2 hours. You did make me tubby. Alright, I'm gonna eat the cookie. Enjoy your cookie ASMR from Tubby Zach. So this professor actually, he was tenured, and there was really nothing the university could do to him unless he like committed a felony or, you know, like sexual misconduct or anything like that. But he got really agitated with like kids using cell phones in class, so he started coming to class every day with like a bucket of water that he would put right next to the fucking desk, and said, if your cell phone goes off, it either goes in the water or you fail. The students complained really fucking quickly about that, and the administration was just like, you cannot fucking tell students to put their cell phones in the fucking bucket of water. And he's just like, you can't do anything to me about it. I'm tenured. And they're like, no, you're not doing this. We will get rid of you if you do this. And he actually backed down. This guy almost never backed down off of anything, and he ended up backing down from this. Exactly. That's why the university was just like, you can't fucking do this. We will get sued. But yes, that guy was quite a fucking character. And yeah, go ahead and post it in Discord, Pig Knight. I don't post it in chat here, but post it in Discord for anybody that wants to read it. I'll throw another link out to the Discord, because I imagine it's a lot. And yeah. Vagrant, how are you doing tonight? Oh, Jack, one semester I was when I was a teaching assistant, he was teaching a unit of the same class I was teaching one summer, and my class was the 8 a.m. class, his was the 9 a.m. class. My class did not have full enrollment on like the first day. It had like half the seats were filled. His was completely full because his was the 9 a.m. class. Most people don't want to take an 8 a.m. class. I mean, some people do. Those people are weird. But But by the end of the first week, like there had been like a massive amount of students dropping his class and enrolling in mine. Like it was like almost a complete reversal in terms of like student enrollment. My class compared to his. The assistant department head, who I was very close to, and still am close. He's a great guy. He's retired, but I still stay in contact with him. I was visiting with him during the summer, and this guy came up. This ancient tenured professor came up, and he tells me, he goes, Sarzac. Okay, he didn't say Sarzac, but he said my name. He goes, shut my office door. And I'm like, oh, why is he telling me to shut his fucking door? To shut his door. And he just starts going off on this guy. This guy is fucking terrible. He should not be teaching. We really need to get rid of him. He got tenured and he has not done any fucking research since then. He's awful to students. And like, dude went off, and it was pretty fucking funny. I am not one of them either, Amy. I don't understand more. My dad is a morning person. My dad gets up at 5 a.m. every day, and he'll send text messages out to people like at 6:30 in the morning, expecting everybody in the world to be up at 6:30 in the morning. And it's like, not me. Not unless I have work that morning. I didn't get out of bed until 1 p.m. today. You think this unhinged former professor? Yes, I do. I do think that person would write a testimony out, Pig Knight. Yeah, I am not a morning person. I just like mornings immensely. Like, I can tell you, if I was able to like retire like right now, I know my sleep schedule would devolve in me waking up at nighttime and going to bed at in the morning. I know that is what would happen. Just learn to play Deep Rock Galactic to get ready for a Oh, nice. Is this going to be your first collab, Vagrant? I'm up at 7 a.m. because yeah, you got kids, right? When my kid was young, I'd have to be up like that early too, or around that. But if she was like off visiting grandparents or something, oh God, no. Oh, you did? Oh, you did. Okay. I didn't notice Pig Knight because I was. That was right before I was made to be fat. Again. Or wait, did you post it? Wait, where did you post it, Pig Knight? Post it again. I don't see it, Pig Knight. See any quotation marks? Transfer to VHS tapes can do that? Oh, wait, that's the guy's testimony? Oh. Oh my goodness. Got this fucking world expert on VHS transfers apparently. Let's get in the true experts. This is Professor Haagen-Dazs. He is a world expert on VHS transfers. Hey, Cybernethy. Hello. How are you? How's your Saturday going? That's wow. Is there a video of this man talking? Gonna be my first dual collab. Yeah, I've done some random streams with streamer friends when we're all live on our own channels, but the first time I've done where one stream we're both live on my channel. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Well, I hope that goes well. When is the collab? We're talking about Billy Mitchell, Cyber. If you know who Billy Mitchell is, the former world champion of Donkey Kong. I should watch what I say. He could sue me. He could get all my like fat Twitch money. Oh my goodness. I don't know what he sounds like, and I want to know what he sounds like. Tuesday on mine, Thursday on theirs. Nice, nice. I will say that the times I met Billy Mitchell, he was very nice to me. But yeah, like, yeah, that's just, I don't understand how, like, a man as old as he, just wanting to continually, like, generate, like, this drama around his fucking Donkey Kong score. Wait, when did I use a fucking telepipe? With Billy, what a weird hill to die on and cause trouble over. He could have done anything with his... Yeah, the dude is already, like, very wealthy from, like, the restaurants that, like, he owns. Like, he owns, like, I don't know if it's a chain of restaurants, but I know, like he sells, like, his hot sauce, like, nationally here in the States. And his hot sauce is actually pretty good hot sauce. Like, I've had it before, and it's, for like chicken wing sauce, it's actually pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Now, I don't think he's the guy that came up with it. I'm pretty sure, like somebody his family hired, like, decades earlier came up with it. But his hot sauce is pretty good. But yeah, the dude is, like, wealthy. Like, why create all this drama for you and your family over a fucking Donkey Kong score? The Ron Jeremy guy. What is his name? I said it earlier and I can't remember it now. The dragster guy. What is his name? Yeah, we're still talking about that, Amy. Todd Rogers, that's it. That's it, Todd Rogers. Getting his stuff removed and putting his name in the as Rod. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Oh my god. There's this video game guy. He's written a couple books. I think his name is Brett Weiss. Spell his name out. I follow this guy on Facebook. I've actually met him before, and some of his video game books are actually pretty neat. When the Todd Rogers stuff was happening, he shared a story about an encounter that he had with Todd Rogers. He was at a convention, and he had, like, some retro video game stuff he was selling. So he had, like, a little like vendor booth or whatever. And Todd Rogers apparently came up to his vendor booth. I'm gonna die here. So I need. Oh God, I'm definitely gonna die. I'm confused. I need to get out of here. Yeah, get out. Get out. You're gonna die here, Sarzac. You're absolutely gonna die here. Okay, let's throw up a telepipe. But apparently, like, Todd Rogers came by this guy, Brett. He came by his, like, booth, and, like, some of the stuff that Brett was selling were, like, Atari games, and he had a copy of Dragster, and apparently, like, Todd Rogers just picked up the guy's copy of Dragster that he was selling, and just signed his name to it without saying anything to the guy. He just picks up the game, and it has, like, a marker on hand, and just, like, signs his name to this game that this guy is trying to sell. And he apparently looks at him and goes, now you'll be able to get a lot more for it since I'm the world record holder. Actually, Oh no, I did die. I actually think Brett shared that story on YouTube, so I don't know. Maybe you can find it there. Do you wish to return to the Pioneer 2? I mean, I don't have any option. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that stuff on MAME. Like, you got to do it on original hardware. That's the rules. That's the rules. That's the rules that he held other people to. Wait, there's no reason for me to go back this way. I have a telepipe up. And there was who was that one guy on the King of Kong documentary? The guy that gave Steve Wiebe the questionable Donkey Kong board with the gummy substance on it. Wasn't his nickname like Mr. Awesome, I think? And like in King of Kong they talk about how even if this board is legitimate, it still has Mr. Awesome's taint on it. It's like, what are these people saying? This is not real life. This is not real life. It has Mr. Awesome's taint on it. Alright, do I want to try to kill these guys, or do I want to say this is as far as I can go at my current level? My last telepipe. Hey, Cyan. Hello, hello. How are you? You taking a break from some Pal World? Let me give Cyan a shout out real quickly. So Cyan has not streamed in a while, but Cyan was showing me off in DM earlier a whole bunch of the new really cool stream assets that they're gonna have for whenever she relaunches her stream. So if y'all have not followed my friend Cyan, please do so. I know most of you know Cyan as the one mod here that's always trying to eat Sarzac, but I'm very excited to see Cyan do some streaming soon. I actually did read it, Cybernethy, and it was actually making me think of something else from the Billy Mitchell ordeal. The guy Todd Rogers, like the dragster guy, like he kind of had some legitimacy before his stuff was proven to just be impossible, because one of the guy who made Dragster, David Crane, who also was the Activision programmer that made Pitfall. David Crane has said in interviews that he doesn't remember the verification process that Todd Rogers' original score went through, but that he remembers it being like a legitimate thing at the time. And that allowed Todd Rogers, since, you know, the dev said something like that, that allowed Todd Rogers to get away with that for so long. But I'm glad the dev in that case of your story was able to get that kind of called out on. When we did our WoW guild in real life get together, someone rented a van. They posted a picture in Discord. It looked sus. Yeah, gamer, yeah. It was like, no, that's clearly just an ice cream stain. Oh. Wow. Do you still have a picture of this van, Pig Knight? I would love to see a picture of this van. I know it's not your van. Oh, camera angle fucked up there. Just to remind everybody, we have a special viewer redeem stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. courtesy of Pig Night here. I will be playing Gotcha Force on GameCube for the very first time. And I have to wake up a little early because I have not fully mapped out my PC controller because I'm emulating it since nobody wants to give me an $800 GameCube game. I need to finish mapping out the controller I'm going to be playing it with. Oh, getting kind of close to a level up. And yes, as the Sarzbot says, there is a link to the Sarzac merch store if you want to buy some Sarzac merch. No, there are no Sarzac plush dolls. That has actually been requested. The plush dolls are super expensive to produce. I think like to get them at like a reasonable price, you have to have like at least a minimum order of like 1,000. Oh, I know, right? The fact that I'm using the Dolphin emulator. Which, didn't Nintendo, like, fuck over the Dolphin devs, like, a few months, or, like, a year ago? Because they were trying to, like, get on Steam, and like, Nintendo is like, no, it's an emulator. Can't have that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Pig Knight mailed me, their childhood copy. Pig Knight, if I don't like the game, if the game causes me to rage, I'm going to let you know right now. I am going to destroy it on stream. Like, I already have, like, my microwave, like, moved out of my kitchen and, like, right next to, like, my computer setup. So, like, if I rage, I'm just going to throw it into the microwave and just, like, turn it on. Of course they would. Of course they would. You know, I understand any company or any IP holder needing to protect their intellectual property, and I think that's very important. But at the same time, like, there's the whole problem about how Nintendo has taken this Disney Vault attitude towards a lot of their old software. You know, you can only play this. You can only have access to this whenever we decide it's okay. Oh God, I'm going to die here. I died here. Okay, I'm not going any further in this level. I'm going to get my stuff and then get out of here. All right, let's I hope I have a telepipe up. I don't think... Yeah, I don't have any more telepipes on me. Okay, I do have a telepipe up, but it is going to go away whenever I go back in it. So I need to sell some stuff and get another telepipe. Oh geez, I don't have much to sell. Oh crap, I don't have enough to buy a telepipe. Can I ID this? Might be able to sell... Cyan, have you hit level 100 in base yet? Okay, now I can get a telepipe. But yeah, I don't think I can progress any further in the mines. The ninjas are just going to become more frequent, and I'm about to get to the area with the tanks, and I don't have that kind of. I'm not at the level where I can do that. Oh God. Oh God, where do I go? Be nice over there. He's not doing anything to you. Be nice, Arthur. Sorry, one of the corgis decided to be a jerk to the other corgi. Shoot, I don't remember. Oh, I bet I died in this room right here. Yeah, that looks like the room I died in. Well, you had the guy that was running Nintendo for like literally decades. I don't remember his name. He was very, very old. Whenever he finally retired, I think he like retired like right when the GameCube came out. And he had been like president of Nintendo going back to like the 50s or 60s. He was very much kind of like an opportunist guy. Like if he saw people that had talent, he would hire them. It's just like, oh shit, you were able to do this? If you were able to do this, then you can do this for me. I want you, right? Like he would go out of his way to hire people. And I think what just happened, like after he left, I mean, Nintendo's just, you know, corporate shill after corporate shill. There was that one president of Nintendo. What was his name? He passed away very young while he was still president, and I know, I know, like whenever he passed away, a lot of people have kind of like marked that as like the beginning of like super unfriendly or anti-consumer. You know, the era of anti-consumer Nintendo is kind of began when that guy died. All right, let's see. I can sell this partisan. Oh, I don't know that particular story, Cyber. All right, we're gonna go back to the lobby, because I can't progress any further in the game that I'm in, so I'm gonna just create a new game. Which, is there any like holiday stuff in the lobby? We got the, oh, okay, I guess not. I guess Dreamcast lobby is very boring. Yeah, I'm the only one on Dreamcast multiplayer right now, it looks like, for version 1. Well, I remember there was a period where it seemed like the PSN was getting like hacked by like Anonymous or Lizard. What was Lizard Squad? I think. Like I remember there was like several years where it seemed to be like the PSN was getting like shut down for like weeks on end by some of these hacker groups. Only thing that really pisses me off is their games never go below $40 even for old games. Yeah, the thing that irritates me the most about I guess modern Nintendo is like their Switch Online service for retro consoles. I hate that. I hate the fact that they basically just say these are the only games we're making available. To play them, you have to play them through this shitty Switch emulation. And we are only going to make a couple games available, like maybe once or two a month. And if you don't have an active subscription, you can't play any of them. I hate that so much. Let me buy the games digitally. Like, it was so awesome with the virtual console of the Wii. I love that so much. And I bought so many things off for the virtual console for my Wii. I do not like the way retro games are implemented through the Switch. I do not like it at all. And they're streamed. And it's streamed through shitty streaming emulation. I mean, I'm grateful for some things, like they have freaking Demon's Crest on SNES. That's cool. I don't own Demon's Crest. Demon Crest is stupidly expensive. I mean, I can emulate it for free, but I think it's cool. Like, okay, cool, you're making something like this available. I mean, it's also Capcom, who I'm also grouchy with because Capcom has declared war on mods, which means that I can't do my Resident Evil 3 remake Jill stream. Jill mod I was going to do on Twitch. I'm gonna have to do a Discord stream of that because Capcom might come after me. I know Pig Knight's probably very brokenhearted over that. Hey Ramses, hello, hello. How are you? Jack, can you give Ramses a shout out, please? Ramses was playing some Secret of Mana last night. I was actually very, very popped in at the very, very end of your stream last night, Ramses. How are you doing? Yeah, I should get a level up from doing Forest. Ooh, the werewolves. I remember the werewolves in Secret of Mana being really hard. Secret of Mana is a great game, but it's got some areas in it that are just really difficult and really frustrating from what I remember. It's a great game though. Like I really love Secret of Mana. I forget who it was. Somebody asked me either tonight or last night if I had ever played Trials of Mana, which I think of that as Seiken Densetsu 3, even though it eventually had its an official North American or Western release, I should say. Ramses, are you streaming tomorrow, perchance, or no? Oh, right, podcast stream. That's right. Just a reminder, everybody, at the end of tonight's stream, we will be spending the PSO randomizer, which will determine what version of PSO we play next Saturday. And we are, of course, going to, when we raid out, we're going to look for somebody playing PSO. Preferably this version of PSO, but if not, we'll look at other versions. Yeah, you can send that to me, Cyber. You can send that to me on Discord if you want. I'm probably not going to look at Discord too much when I get off the stream tonight because I'm doing another stream tomorrow at 2. So I'm going to have to get to bed pretty shortly after the stream. But you can send that to me and I'll look at it in like the next day or so. Definitely I'll look at it by tomorrow night. But yeah, you can go ahead and send that to me. That's fine. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's my corgis. Okay. I heard the pitter-patter of little corgi feet, and then I thought they were up to something. Why? Why is that movie returning to theaters? I don't even hate that movie, but why? Doesn't it? Wait, it turns 25 years old this year, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It came out in 1999. Star Wars The Phantom Menace was the worst, most disappointing thing in my life since my son. And while my son eventually hanged himself in the gas station the restroom of the gas station, the unfortunate thing about the Phantom Menace, it will be around forever. It will never go away. It could never be undone. Sarzac saying the Discord is 18 plus has the same energy as when a. I say the Discord is 18 plus because well, that's legal protection for Sarzac. Because my understanding is Discord sometimes just have like weird random shit happen in them. I'm not like a super Discord user. Like I'm in a lot of Discords, but I really only kind of like pay attention to my Discord because I don't know how some people pay attention to like 20 or 30 different. I don't understand how some people can do that. Maybe I suck at like I do suck at multitasking. Oh god, the PS1 version of Phantom Menace was bad. I do remember you can kill any character in that game, so you can actually kill Jar Jar. Oh wait, the corgis are here. I can't say his name. For those that don't know, my corgis have been trained to respond very vigorously at the mention of a certain Gungan's name or the sound of his voice. Like if I had the Phantom Menace on right now, they would grumble and growl when it would be talking. Yeah, I'm gonna get a level up before I get to the dragon. Cool. Well, I should get a level up. I'm not entirely convinced now. I'm only getting like 5 XP per kill. I don't know if I'll actually get a level up before I get to the dragon. Oh yeah, I definitely will. I was a little unsure there for a moment, but I'm just like, oh no, I will. So how long is Phantom Menace going to be in theaters for? Is this like a one weekend thing, or are they actually going to like leave it in theaters for like several weeks? I'm actually curious if they're going to like make a lot of money on that or not. There's a lot of people that really love the prequels, and I'm not a prequel hater. I do think the worst of the prequels is Attack of the Clones by far. Like, I would much rather watch Phantom Menace than Attack of the Clones. Like, easily. Like Phantom Menace has some issues, but Attack of the Clones is like, oh my god, are we really in like a diner from the 1950s with Dexter Jettster? Like that is like one of the worst prequel characters in my opinion, is freaking Dexter Jettster. Obi-Wan doesn't know what to do, so he goes to this 1950s style diner on Coruscant. If you smack that belly, do we get dodgeball sounds? You might. Oh. You see what they did, Transcon? They made me fat. I got a big jiggly belly now. I'm still cute though, so it's okay. Transcon, how's your night going? We actually have a belly emote too. Somebody used the... Oh, here it is. Here's the belly emote. You should smack it, Neon. I was actually thinking of like working like a redeem out to where like you could poke the belly, like after like I get fattened up in a stream, like maybe have like a redeem that appears to where like a little hand can like come out and like poke the tummy. Like I see stuff like that all the time, like the head pats emotes and stuff like that, and I'm like, I bet somehow I could get a belly poking emote or redeem in place. That probably isn't that hard to do. I feel I would have to make like the Pillsbury Doughboy like sound though anytime that would happen. Level up, level 24. Oh god, Professor and I were thinking of the exact same thing. That's wonderful. That's awesome. The only thing about that is that it would have to be a redeem that I would have to like activate or make available like after I get like fattened up, right? Which means that like I would have to have it like pre-programmed in my Twitch profile, and to make it available, I would then have to like go in and like switch it on. And I don't know, maybe that's something like a Steam Deck can help me with. I don't know too much about Steam Decks. Like I haven't really seen the need to get a Steam Deck myself. But like every streamer that I talk to that like has a Stream Deck, like they swear by it. Like it's the best thing ever. Oh wow, a level 100 just joined. Xenokai. Okay, cool. That got a little worrisome right there. But I also want to like bring in this redeem that we were talking about last night about the dunce cap. Like for those that don't know, I thought it would be funny to have like a redeem to where you guys could like make fun of me about how dumb I can be. And Juno came up with the idea of last night of having like a dunce cap that you guys could put on me, and Juno actually made like a dunce cap live 2D asset that I need to look in to see how to like add that. I would have to shrink the size of my model though, because like if a dunce cap was put on me like right now, you would like barely be able to see it.
You need to hydrate.
Thank you, Transcon. I will hydrate. Oh my god, I looked like I was having a stroke there while I was hydrating. Put it on my belly? It could probably fit. My belly could probably like serve as like a... Oh shit. I mean, it wouldn't serve as shit, but I was having a no shit there moment with the monsters. Yeah, that's a good recommendation, Neon. That's a very good recommendation. Oh my goodness, I remember there was this friend of mine. She was struggling with her weight for a little while at this point in time, and was trying all these kind of like different like gimmick diets. And there was this one God, I don't remember what it's called, but it was like some kind of like diet pill that you would take, and this is a very gross story, by the way. I should point out this is a very, very gross story. So I'll try to like not like use like vulgar or blunt language. But this is, she was visiting, and she had just started like like taking this new kind of diet pill. And the way that this stuff function is that basically you would take it right before a meal, and the pill would basically block fat absorption. Like it would prevent your body from like absorbing like the excess fat in the meals, right? So you take it when you're eating something with like a lot of fat, like pizza or whatever, right? Well, ask yourself this, right? If it's blocking fat absorption, where does the fat go that's not being absorbed? It's got to go somewhere, right? What this pill would apparently do is that it would apparently cause your body to basically expel all of the blocked fat. Yeah. I don't need to go any further than this because this is gonna get gross quickly. But we went out like to a restaurant, and she had to go to the bathroom, and when she came back from the bathroom, she's like, we need to go now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, we need to go. And I'm like, well, we can't go. We gotta pay and everything. She's like, I'm going to go outside and wait for you. I can't be here right now. And I didn't fully realize what had happened, but she explained it later to me. And I forget what this medication. You can still buy this stuff, but I think like most people that have used it are like, don't fucking use this. Yes, Transcon. It became a very shitty situation. The level 100 is just gonna one-shot everything here. I don't know if I really want to be carried by a level 100. Might have to drag, and I might just go back to single player mode. All right, have fun, Transcon. Thank you for the lurk. Poor dragon. Oh, cool. The dragon was not one-shotted. I think they're using like a weak pistol, so. Which I can't hit this with this, not at this range. Did it! Okay, I think that's all the... Yeah, that's all the gear that was dropped. Okay. There don't seem to be as many drops on the Dreamcast version for the dragon as there are on later versions, but maybe that's just like a normal thing, normal mode thing here. Yeah, yeah. No, it definitely summons the rumbling. I'm trying to remember the name of that medicine. Oh, they're leaving. Okay, cool. Tell them bye. All right, Pig Knight. Well, I know I'm not going to see you tomorrow. I know you've got like so many things going on, and you're not going to be there for the Gotcha Force stream. But go get some rest, and I will talk to you later. Hopefully, I don't oversleep. Hey Fuzzball, I'm gonna be streaming about like another hour 15 minutes. I'm not ending the stream right now. Pig Knight's going to sleep though. Pig Knight's going to sleep. But I'm gonna stream at least another hour 15 minutes. How are you doing tonight, Fuzz? Or today? Because it's morning for you, like, right? Oh, cool. They gave me their guild card. I didn't give them mine, but they gave me theirs. That was very nice. Do need to buy some telepipes. Let's also buy this mono grinder. Oh, nice, nice. You doing anything exciting today? Are you playing games, or what you got going on for the day, or what do you have planned for the day? Let's use the mono grinder on the spread, I think. Is that what I have equipped? Yep. So I'm kind of at like a weird place with the game right now. We just got to level up. I could do caves. You know what? I can do caves. We're gonna stay doing this. Never mind. I was thinking of doing something else. We're gonna stay here, and we're gonna try to go as far as I can into caves. There's no way I'm gonna be able to beat the boss though of caves. Like that's not happening on online mode.
Thank you.
But we can at least get a lot of XP from doing cave stuff. Jack, thank you for the 23-month resub. Holy shit. That's almost 2 years. Damn. But thank you, Jack, for the resub. 23 months. Whew. I was thinking the other day, this May is going to be like my 3-year stream anniversary. Like, have I really been streaming for almost 3 years now? Yeah, I can clear caves pretty easily. Up until the boss, I won't be able to do this boss at this level, but I can get some good XP by doing all this other stuff. hoping we get some of the other emotes that I have under commission. I hope we get some soon. I have 2 emotes. I have 3 like standard emotes under commission right now. 2 are being done by one artist, and another is being done by a separate artist. And once I get those, I'm planning to add the balloon emote. If some of you have seen the balloon emote in the Discord, I am planning to add that to Twitch. I'm not entirely sure if Twitch is going to like that emote. It's I don't know. Twitch has like really loose definitions and interpretations about some of their emote policies, and I don't know. It's not anything sexual or anything like that, but it could constitute like cartoon violence, I guess. Even though it's super cartoony and really kind of goofy. But I think I'm going to make that one available after I get all the other emotes in. And if Twitch has a problem with that, then they'll just yank it. And at worst, they'll just revoke my automatic emote upload privilege until I earn it back. But I've shown the emote to like several people, including a couple of Twitch partners, and they all say they don't see any kind of like real issue with it. So it's probably just me being like paranoid. That thing's gonna run me over. So I am really hoping for Phantasy Star Universe for next week. I have not gotten PSU in a long time. We've had a bunch of base PSO2 lately. We're having PSO1 tonight. I want to say we had NGS like a month or 2 ago, but I've not had like PSU in like several months. Yeah, I really haven't, Pug, and I really like PSU a lot. It's got really great combat, really awesome enemies and boss battles, and I want to play a lot more of that. Is that Nico Bunny that you're talking about, Jack? I don't watch Nico like I used to, but I was in Nico's chat the other day and I saw that she still has the butt emote. Another one? Okay. Yeah, it's amazing how like some of the butt emotes like are up, but like other things like get taken down. Like, I mean, what you're saying is exactly right. It really just depends on who's reviewing the stuff and all that kind of, and their personal interpretation of it. All right, so I can't go that way, and that actually might prevent me from progressing on this map. Since I am doing multiplayer right now, it assumes that I have at least another person with me. And if I can't open this door, and if this door is like required, and it probably is because it just assumes that you have another person, then I might not be able to progress on this map. Which, if that's the case, I'm going to go to single player mode. Let's look at the map. Okay, so let's go out this way and see if this path west is like another door. Well, it is another door, but it's sealed, so that means I have to open it from the other side. So yeah, that tells me that I cannot progress in this map any further. All right, that's fair. We'll just walk back to the teleport. Pug, how's your night going? Alright, before we exit multiplayer, I'm just going to check and see if there's anybody else playing any other games on version 1. Nope. There is not. Okay. Oh my god, do I really have over 30 hours on this character? I'd gone several months without playing Dreamcast version, so... Alright, gonna do offline. Because if I was to just make a new game on multiplayer, I could get that same map that doesn't allow me to progress if I don't have another person playing with me, so... I think at this hour, I think we'll just do single player. Oh my goodness. Nobody has redeemed the stretch redeem. I just seriously had to like stretch. Ugh, old man stretch. Alright, this is garbage. Let's go sell this crap. Jack, thank you. Thank you for redeeming what I kind of just hinted that I needed. Oh god, that feels so good.
Where's the beef?
That redeem will never go away. Like, I'm thinking of getting rid of some of the blurps. Where's the beef will never go away. I still find that funny.
Where's the beef?
That poor lady got fired for doing a separate commercial. Like, for those that don't know, in the 80s, like, the fast food chain Wendy's had, like, an advertising commercial with a bunch of old ladies, like, looking at, like, a hamburger bun with a tiny, tiny piece of beef on it. And this one old lady would always go, "Where's the beef?" Well, she became kind of like a sensation in the 80s. Like, she was all over the place. People would quote it in movies and everything. And she ended up doing, like, a commercial for, like, another company, not like a fast food company or something. It was something like a I don't know, like a box dinner, like, company or something like that, right? And in the commercial, she goes, "I found the beef." Like, that was her tagline in this new commercial. And Wendy's immediate response to this was to fire her. It's just like, and they said in the press release that it's just like, the only place to really find the beef is Wendy's. She has misrepresented our company by saying she's found the beef. It's like, what? Is this real life? You fired the "Where's the beef" lady? Oh man, I wonder if there's like fan art of her as an anime character. I really hope so. If not, I'm gonna find someone, an artist to commission. I need you to do an anime, the Where's the Beef Lady? I need her depicted as an anime character. Fuzz, do you guys have Wendy's in where you're at? I know you're somewhere in Europe. I don't remember exactly where exactly, but do you guys have like Wendy's? You don't? Okay. I don't exactly know like I don't know if Wendy's is like an international chain or not. Like I'm pretty sure they're here in the States. I'm pretty sure they're in Canada. But I don't know like if they have a presence anywhere else or not. Oh, good lord, wow. Yeah, Wendy's is generally seen in the States, Jack, as like a higher tier fast food joint than like McDonald's or Burger King. I think they have like one of the highest priced menus right now, at least here in the States anyway. One of my first jobs, like when I was still in high school, was actually at a Wendy's. I worked there for about 2 months, and then I quit. I did not like the management team, and yeah, it was not working for me. Yeah, I know KFC is like really popular in a lot of places. I actually like even when it comes to like fast food chicken, fried chicken, I actually prefer KFC over like Popeyes. I'm not a fan of like Popeyes actual fried chicken. Like they have really good sides, and I like their chicken sandwich a lot. But like their normal like fried chicken, I find to be like very bland and very dry. Oh, okay. Wendy's is in Canada. Okay, cool. No Wendy's at all in Europe. That honestly doesn't surprise me. But apparently they are in Canada, so at least in North America. Well, and then Jack has mentioned Dubai, so yeah, at least North America, Middle East. Wouldn't be surprised if there's like some Wendy's like in Asia as well. I know Japan has like a lot of like American fast food chains all over the place. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Wendy's in Japan. I like KFC. I mean, for fast food, fried chicken, I've always thought it to be pretty good. A lot of people complain, well, it's really greasy. It's fried chicken. Of course it's going to be greasy. It's fried chicken. Really, that's very interesting. There's this one thing in Japan, talking about Japan and fast food and KFC. You can Google this. It's called The Curse of the Colonel. For many years in Japan, there was kind of a belief that Colonel Sanders had put a curse on a Japanese baseball team, because apparently, like after one game where this team lost, I forget what the name of the team. I think it's the something Tigers. But this team apparently like lost, and like its fans got like really angry, and like they went on like a rampage. And one of the things that they did is that they ransacked a local KFC, and there was a statue of Colonel Sanders that they threw into the sea. No! And after the fans of this team threw the statue of Colonel Sanders into the sea, apparently this team never like won another baseball game again. And it was said it was because the curse of Colonel Sanders had befallen the team. This is an actual true story. It has a Wikipedia page. The statue was actually recovered many years ago. So yeah. But I'd been following that story for like a long time, and I remember whenever they like finally like recovered the statue, people thought the baseball team was going to like start winning again and everything, and no, apparently they just suck, and they still haven't really ever won a game. Professor Hammerrad, I'm gonna assume that was you, Professor. Because I'm going to take a wild guess and assume that Prof Jr. is probably sleeping right now. I mean, he might not be. It is a Saturday night. It is a Saturday night. Sometimes parents let their kids stay up a little late on Saturdays. Oh, it was you. Okay. I thought so. There is no curse of the Colonel. You just suck. Basically. Well, one thing I've always been like humored also too is like Japan's attitude to like certain like fast food like mascots. Like apparently in Japan there's like a massive rivalry between Ronald McDonald and Colonel Sanders, and you see this in like video games, parodies, and all this kind of like fan art. And it's like, why can't we have that here in the States? I want there to be like a personal rivalry between Ronald and the Colonel. Hell, McDonald's doesn't even acknowledge Ronald McDonald here in the States anymore. Not after the clown scare of 2016. For those that don't know, here in the States there was a national clown scare that occurred in late 2016, in which evil clowns were being encountered and seen all across the country, and people were like making videos of the evil, and there was like a scare, and one of the results of that is like McDonald's quietly retired Ronald McDonald here. I actually thought about joining in on that. I'm like, you know, I have a Pennywise outfit. I should probably dress up as Pennywise and go scare people. And then I'm like, oh wait, no, you shouldn't. You live in Louisiana. This is the American South. If you do that, you're gonna get shot, Sarzac. Like, you're gonna get straight up shot. Don't do that, Sarzac. Don't go try to scare people dressed up as an evil clown. So I didn't do that. I did not do that. The clown scare is a thing. The clown scare is a thing. Let me see if I can find a link about it. I think it also has a Wikipedia page. Yes, it does. 2016 clown sightings. Hang on, I'm gonna throw the link into the chat real quickly. There you go. The 2016 clown sightings. Japan, IKEA has a mascot that is basically a shark plushie, and it's interesting. I've never been to an IKEA before in my life. I've heard they're really neat places to go to, but there's no IKEA anywhere near where I live, and I think the nearest one is like 4 hours away, and I'm not driving 4 hours to go to a store. I also know Japan has like the Pepsi Man mascot. I don't think Pepsi Man was ever a thing here in the States. Because of course gamers know about the Pepsi Man game. How are they, Fuzz? Like I've heard like mostly positive things about them here in the States. Um, I did have this. I did know this one guy. His wife used to go to IKEA a lot, and he hated it because he said it took so much out of him. It's just like the stores are big. Um, takes a lot of energy to like go through them, and he didn't like it because it was more effort than he wanted to put into going to a store. And his wife apparently liked going to it very frequently. Can't go to Sweden without visiting IKEA at least once. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard the food that they serve there is actually pretty good. And that's one thing that like everybody tells me about IKEA is like the food and like the hot dogs and stuff is actually pretty decent. I hear that about Costco too. We have a Costco here. We've had a Costco here for like at least a decade. I haven't been to it. It's on the other side of the city I live in, and I'm very lazy about going places. It's like I don't really need to go to Costco. I don't want to like drive like 45 minutes to go to a fucking store. My kid swears up and down by Costco. She loves it, but I've never been. Where do I need to go? Oh, there's a lot of places I need to go here. There's a lot of places I kind of skipped over. Let's go up. Yeah, let's go this way. You go for marine plush. Do you collect plushies, Fuzz? I have kind of a small plushie collection. I actually had a very good laugh at one of the plushies. I was looking through some stuff and I came across a plushie I kind of forgot about, and I think a lot of my Twitch viewers would appreciate it because it's a plush Dragon Quest slime, and it's the same color that I am right now. Should probably post a picture of that one to the Discord. Yeah, we're not going to get another level up tonight. That's fine, though. 2 level ups, not too bad. Especially since I've just since I've mainly just been playing solo tonight. Oh, hey, let's check out this lava. I want to see how this lava compares to the lava from Dark Souls. Is this also a JPEG? Wow, this lava actually is more complex than the lava in Dark Souls. Like, it has like a current to it. It has like elevation and stuff to it. This is, wow, this game is like, this game came out like 12 years before Dark Souls, and the lava is better looking than it is in Dark Souls. Oh wow, Pig Knight would get a kick out of this. Hey Silver, hello, hello, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning. I know you were just getting up. Let me give you a shout out. What is going on, Silver? How are you? Oh, not a slime anymore, but I'm still fat. I'm doing good, Silver. We're just I've just been playing some version 1 PSO tonight. Had a pretty chill stream. Oh, have you been playing a lot of New Genesis lately? I know there was like a substantial update fairly recently. Like everyone's talking about like Rayford, Gorge, and Kavaris. I haven't checked that out. I still haven't gotten my character to level 85 yet. I need to max her out. But when I have been playing, I've been trying to like focus on base because I'm almost at level 100. Like I hit level 98 in base today, so I'm like practically there. And I really want to hit level 100 before I do anything else in NGS. Alright, let's get healed up here. I'm gonna have to wake up early tomorrow to like go to the store and stuff, because if I don't go to the store tomorrow morning before my stream, I'm not gonna be able to go to the store until like Wednesday, since like I cannot leave my house Monday and Tuesday because of these damn parades. Hey, be nice over there. Be nice. Corgi's still being very grumbly. Yeah, it's Mardi Gras fuzz. Like I could not leave my house today because there were parades all day today. There are no parades on Sunday though, which is kind of a nice thing. But Monday there's going to be parades all day, and Tuesday of course is Fat Tuesday. So it's just I cannot leave the house. For those that don't know, I live off the major parade route in a Louisiana city, and I don't go back to work on 19th because our state literally shuts down for Mardi Gras. Which is nice because that means I can play a shitload of video games for like the next week and a half. Get some stuff done around my house, work on the stream a bit. Oh yeah, I'm going to show off the new emotes we got. I've been doing this, but I'm going to show them off again. So we got an emote of me in a Sailor Moon-like transformation turning into my femboy attire. And then we got another emote of me casting a spell and the spell going terribly wrong. I'm very happy with them. I'm really surprised at the amount of animation frames that the artist was able to work in for the Sailor Moon one. Really, really good artist. I'm kind of disappointed that I'm like at my max on animated emote slots now. I mean, there's still more I can unlock, but I think to unlock like the next animated emote slot, I need like 160 subs. So I'm not expecting to unlock that for like a long time. Because that is a lot of subs. Silver, do you know what I'm hoping to get on the wheel tonight? I am really, really hoping for PSU. Because I have not had PSU in months. And I'm kind of missing it. Watch me get episode 3. I really, really want to remove episode 3 because I honestly, I've played it enough to where I know I don't like it. Well, I did have a lot of subs, Jack, but the subs from the birthday stream fell off like 2 days ago. But I don't know what like my average over the last couple months have been. I don't really like look at those kind of analytics. There are analytics I look at, like viewership and growth and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm just thankful for like all the people that are so generous enough to give subs as it is. You know, that to me is more than I ever thought I'd get. But I'm actually, like, for my my 3-year sub-anniversary, I'm actually planning to do something a little different. Instead of doing, like, a 24 to 36 hour stream, I was thinking, because I'm going to be off, like, in May, like, after the first 2 weeks. I was thinking of maybe doing, like, a, one of those kind of streams where I do, like, 12 hours a day for, like, a week. Which would mean like more stream stuff, right? And I'd also be able to like rest and sleep each night, as opposed to like trying to pull like a 36-hour no sleep-a-thon thing. Then I also have like a community project that I'm planning to start in June too. So I need to actually do some work on that next week, because that's just a few months around the corner now. Oh, I can do 8 hours easily. But I think like a 12-hour stream would, like, you know, for like a week would be fair. You know, a stream for 12 hours. In the stream, you know, do 4 hours to like do stuff around the house, exercise, that kind of stuff, and then sleep get like 8 hours of sleep. Like, I think that would, I'd be able to, like, kind of stick with that kind of schedule. Since I'm going to be off. I mean, if I had work during that time, there's no way I could make that work, but I will have some off time around then. You know what? We're going to go back to the Pioneer. I have a bunch of stuff I need to sell. Let's go ahead and sell this stuff. What kind of armor do I have? I've not really gotten any upgrades this stream. Let's see, I have a cross armor with 1 slot, and it's a power slot, and then I have this. Let's see if maybe if this vendor has any armor upgrades for me. Possible. Oh, I cannot afford that. I can't even, like, I'm not even close to being able to afford that. No, there's no upgrades here. I mean, this is potentially one. Oh, this is definitely one. That's a 3-slot item. But I don't even have close to that kind of money. Okay, let's look at the map, because I don't remember what way I was going. Okay, there's some places we can go up north. Jack, what is your opinion on Dark Souls 2? You were one of the first viewers to kind of like suggest I play a Dark Souls game, and I've since learned that Dark Souls 2 is like very controversial with fans. Like people either seem to really like it or really dislike it. There doesn't seem to be like much in between on that game. The next one I'm planning to play is actually Demon Souls. I was thinking of Elden Ring or Dark Souls 2, but I kind of looked more into Demon Souls, and I think that's going to be the next one that I play, which will be down the road, because I want to do some other spooky stuff. I actually want to do like some Resident Evil stuff and some Silent Hill stuff, and a few other things before going back to another Souls game for my Thursday streams. I wonder if I should maybe stream this this new Silent Hill game that came out, the like one that they made. I think it's free. I forget what it's called, but it's like a really short game that Konami just came out and said, "Hey, there's a new free Silent Hill game on PlayStation. Go get it." Wish they would do that with a Castlevania, like just make a new Castlevania and be like, hey, there's a new Castlevania. I mean, I kind of have started like the newest Castlevania. It hurts so bad having to play that on Apple TV. But I'm really liking that Castlevania game. I was actually playing a little bit of it off stream today. Like, I'm not doing, like, any content. Like, all the stuff I'm doing on stream is going to be, like, for the first time. This was just me basically grinding, like, some levels that I did previously on stream. Let's see what's this way. Oh, the rainbow rune. This means I'm going the right way. Alright, that went pretty well. Oh, did I not buy any dye meat when I went back? I don't think I did. Okay, we'll clear this room out, and then I'm going to go back to the Pioneer, because I didn't buy any healing items. I just went there and sold all the stuff I had. Yeah, let's go back to the ship now. Whew. Oh no. I just looked at Discord and Pig Knight had sent me the picture of the ice cream van he was talking about earlier, and ooh. Oof, that's all I can say. It'll be nice to get this character a little bit more leveled up to where she can start doing the mines, because man, caves is boring. Like, I don't mind caves 2 and 3, but even they get a little boring. a reminder, everybody, at the end of tonight's stream, we are going to spin the PSO wheel and see what version of PSO we get for next week. It could be this all over again, it could be New Genesis, it could be anything in between. Well, most things in between. There's a couple versions I don't have. Some of it's like redundancy. Like I don't have the Xbox version of PSO1 because it's basically the GameCube version. Here we go. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, hey, Caves 3. Yay! Let's see, let's go this way. This is the only way I can go, so let's go this way. Jthud, hello. How are you doing? It's been pretty chill tonight. I was on Silver Rant earlier. Played with this one guy joined me for a little bit. We played not much. I think we did like forests and caves together. But nobody else really got on Silver Rant. So now I'm back to being offline mode, just because I was getting some maps in Caves 1 online that required multiple people to open the pathways up to continue. So, you can't do that if you're just solo playing. But yeah, it's been going well. I got 2 level ups tonight, which is pretty good. And yeah, we're just kind of going. We're on Caves 3 right now. What's going on with you? You're at work right now, long night. Ugh. When do you get off? Do you is your shift almost over, or do you have a long shift ahead of you? goodness, did I just go backwards? Let me look at the map. Okay, so you have about like 3 hours left. Okay. Been going slow in some areas, fast in others. Well, hopefully the rest of your shift kind of goes by fast, but 3 hours isn't too bad. Do you work tomorrow, or do you have tomorrow off? Do I have full moon atomizers? Okay, I do. I guess I have full soul as well. I really need Trimate. That's like the best thing to feed my my mag right now. But Trimates are not dropping on normal, and they're too expensive to buy at this point. Could call off a friend wants to go drinking. Hell yeah, treat yourself. 12-hour shifts, that's a long time to be at work. Oh, there's a switch here. Let's see. Oh, there are switches in the room. Okay. You're only 3 or 4 days a week, so that part's nice. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you were mentioning that to me a few days ago about the better position, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, man. That would be really, really, really awesome, because you mentioned the pay raise, like if you get it, like what the pay increase would be, and I remember it being like pretty substantial, so I really hope that works out for you. Would that require you like working more hours, or would you work about the same amount of time with just like more responsibilities? Hey Jack, what is your opinion on Dark Souls 2? Like since I finished Dark Souls 1, like I've heard a lot of very mixed things about 2. Are you a fan of 2 or no? Oh, I kind of felt bad. I shot that monster in the back. I mean, it was trying to murder me, and I did want to kill it, but I don't know. Killing a monster by shooting it in the back kind of still feels shitty. Yeah, that's really substantial pay increase. So yeah, I really hope that works out for you. Yeah, let's grab that. Love it, but I can't fault those who skip it. It has its charms and issues. I got you. Okay. I will probably play that one before I play Dark Souls 3. Like the next Souls game I plan to play will be Demon Souls. And then I'm kind of like torn between doing Dark Souls 2 or Elden Ring after that. Like some people have told me to like save like Elden Ring for like last because it's got a whole bunch of like quality of life changes that make going back to the older titles a little bit more difficult. Which I don't know if that would personally bother me with the amount of old retro games I play, but okay, I can't damage that, so I'm just going to ignore it. Let's see, where do I need to go? Oh, I need to go... Really? I didn't get a chance to play through Dark Souls 2. I had it on 360 and got halfway through it. Do you remember if you liked it or not, J-Thud? Yeah, I've heard 3 is really good. I've heard 3 is like really, really good. There's a fight I really want to do in that one. I forget what the boss is named. I think it's like High Lord something. But it's like this massive fucking skeleton king. And I saw the fight on YouTube. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, what? There we go. My friend 100 Years Early has been streaming Dark Souls 2 recently. It's his first playthrough, and from what I've seen, it looks very much like Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna have to look into Sekiro and Bloodborne and just see if they look interesting to me or not. I definitely plan to do all the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and Demon Souls, but I don't know anything really about the other two. People talk about Bloodborne a lot. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Go back real quick. Oh, wait, are there monsters still in here? Oh, there sure are. Well, let's kill the monsters before we leave. I will probably play Dark Souls 2 before 3 though, just because order and that kind of stuff. I know that doesn't really matter, but I don't feel like waiting for those guys to split. What console was it released on? PS3 or PS4? Sorry, what am I? Oh wait, that's a sword. I can't use that. I got excited. I saw increase on stats, and I'm like, ooh. Oh wait, that's a sword. I can't use that. I'm really hoping for PSU tonight, J-Thud. I have not had PSU in months. I think the last time I played PSU was with you, which that has been a hot minute. All right. I think this is where we're going to start winding the stream down anyway. I've been streaming for a little bit more than 6 hours now, and I am doing a special stream tomorrow at 2 p.m., so I do need to get some rest. So I think this is a good place to wind the stream down, everyone. So, well, why don't we actually spin the wheel now? We will raid out in a little bit, so if you are still here, please stick around. Before we do anything else, let's go ahead and spin. Hey, that's not the wheel. That's the wheel. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Now tell me, everyone, before I spin it, tell me what version of PSO you're hoping for. Are you hoping for PSU, or are you hoping for NGS? Tell me what you're hoping for. We're going to spin the wheel and see what version I play next week. But I'm hoping for PSU. Look at this. We got several people that want PSU. All right, well, you know what? Let's let it land on PSU here, and we'll spin. So maybe it'll come back to PSU. Let's see what happens. Did I just kind of cheat? We'll find out. Oh. Looks like it's going to be base PSO2. Maybe NGS. But okay, looks like we're going to play base PSO2 again next week, which will be actually cool. Because I'm like level 98 in that, so maybe I can hit level 100 on the stream next week. That would be really fun. I would be sad if it landed on episode 3. I've reached the point, Jathan, I don't like episode 3, and I'm actually considering removing it from the wheel just because I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. I've played it a few times. I gave it a fair shot. It's not for me. But yeah, looks like we'll be playing some base PSO2 next Saturday. So yeah, everyone. So yeah, my next stream is going to be tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday, I should say, at 2 p.m. Central. I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream for Pig Night. I'm going to be playing Gotcha Force, which is a GameCube game from Capcom. I don't know much about it, but it looks really neat from what I have seen. But yeah, I want to thank everybody that was here at the stream tonight. We had a really fun stream, really energetic. There was a lot of it was hard to keep up with chat at some points tonight. But yeah, I want to thank everybody that was here tonight. Really awesome stream, and I appreciate everyone being here. Let me thank a couple people individually, and then we'll start winding down. We are going to raid somebody, and I am going to look for somebody that's hopefully streaming PSO1. If not, we'll just see what other versions of PSO are being streamed right now. But yeah, I want to thank FF4 is the best for the follow. I am Mitten for the follow. Valoran for the follow. PK Coltrane for the raid. Blackhand of Nod for the bits and the gifted sub to Skytron. The Extreme, Amy Yazuki, and Transcon Driver, thank you guys for the raids. Transcon, also thank you for the follow. Black Belt 05, thank you for the raid. Don't Play Like I Do, thank you for the biddies. The Extreme, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Amy Yazuki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Extreme, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Oh my god, Extreme was super fucking generous tonight. Rajan Arlix, thank you for the biddies. Jinya, thank you for the 12-month resub. Live Forever, thank you for the raid. Pizza Maid, thank you for the gifted sub to Showfox. And Jackdaw, thank you for the 23-month resub. Oh my goodness. 23 months of Jack. That's crazy. All right, so yeah, before we I need to switch to the endings. Y'all are probably tired of seeing my fat belly anyway. Let me switch to this. Let me go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we'll find someone to raid out. So subscribers, thank you guys for the love and support that y'all show the stream. It really means the world to me. Not Very Tall, Jessica Excel 2007, Degenerate DD, Retro Ghost 97, Negative Plasma, Hungry as Cheetah, Cybernethy, Poncho Equipped, Bobcat Bry, It's Clarity, Pig Dark Knight, Mother of Dragons 42, Neurocad, 100 Years Early, Infinite Metal, June DVD, Miss Rubik, Mr. Popinski, Dinero Mark, Horror 296, Retro Roulette, Zero Wise Man, Midnight Moonflower, Tuffymon, Live Forever, Elven Sorrow, Zeomantic, Declonus Raxon, Jackdaw 9, Amy Yazuki, Cyan Glow, Sunny Delight, Neon Axolotl 7, Great Ren Streams, Fabled 1, Akitone, Cult Mother, Ramses84, Beast Hunter 0135, Laughable 29, Kron 151, Thunder Drummer, Pro and Pro Gaming, Chamber of Secrets, Jay Cosney, Sheriff Ram, Old Blood and Guts, Stovetop 1321, King Brosden, Knightley, Jay Awadi, Pizza Maid, Chromachio, Rajan Arlix, Purring Tiger Gaming, 6Card21, Nagamasa 22, Tigerish Jinya, Blue Zypher, Silhouette, Monkey Dishon 26, Hybrid PK, Ink for Justice, Gervination, Kira the Mystic, Black Belt 05, Melchior Stormseeker, Coco G, Drumjod, Obscure Folklore, Velociraptor J, It's Just Mel, Coach Carter VT, Black Hand of Nod, Meat, and Phoenix 720. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. It really means a lot to me. Let's see. First of all, let's go ahead. Let's find someone to raid. Let me see if I have any friends streaming PSO right now. Any version of PSO. Looks like we got a couple people streaming New Genesis, but that's not what we're playing tonight. Okay, there is a Japanese player that I follow and who follows me that is streaming PSO Blue Burst. Possibly going to raid this person, but I do want to see if there's anyone else streaming maybe the Dreamcast version of PSO. So let me see. Let me pull that up real quick. Nope, there is not. I'm the only person streaming Dreamcast PSO. Let's look then at this. Okay, all right, yeah, we're gonna raid this Japanese player that I follow, and they follow me. Their name's Miru Delta. They are a Japanese player, and I don't know if they know English. I don't think they do, but they're still really nice, really cool. They've actually been in our stream before. So we're gonna go ahead and raid them. I know it's been a while, so yeah, let's go ahead and raid Miru, and we'll go say hi. I'm going to head off shortly thereafter, but yep, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Remember, everybody, be good to yourself, be kind to others, and I will see you guys later on. But thanks for watching, everybody. Take care, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Gacha Force. Bye, everybody.